Oh, do you want me to awaken your voice, by the way?
Awaken the intelligence thing that
From
brings sentience.
the island that has been exploded. Also, okay, so 3 other important details. The first is that
Exploded. I like that.
not on the island. Also, the island exploded.
Yeah, I like it.
The fleet was, the fleet, at least, seems to have been mostly destroyed by Soenia and the Daring Sea Cats. Back to the pit. And then lastly, you guys brought an extra person with you onto the boat.
BC.
Oh yeah. Who's like, who? Do you got an asshole captain? Wait, no, he's dead.
Seamus.
Go ahead.
Seamus Pirate.
Fine.
That was the best character.
Yeah,
I'll
Best.
never bring up Seamus Pirate.
He's right up there. He's right up there with.
Remember his name.
He's right.
I remember he was
with-
fucking awesome.
Flower,
He's
yeah.
right up there with the.
Yeah. Characters who are
You
awesome
mean
but
button
live for
chops?
less than
Button chops?
I guess he would. Like a bitch.
Guys, we own his boat now. He's the captain. I think it's Lord Captain. Like Castle Rock Law.
So, we picked right back up where exactly where we left off, as Louis is bringing the rest of you into the captain's quarters. His name. And Louis
So it means something good happened.
is bringing you guys into the captain's quarters with everyone else. Everyone else being your friends. So, so you guys are kind of led across the deck. I want to remind you that it is nighttime. And you guys, the island is still burning off in the distance. The glow is still kind of encapsulating the horizon. As Louis, dressed in his enormous hat and jacket without a shirt underneath, his abs glistening in the firelight.
Does he have chest hair?
Oh yes.
Oh yeah,
He's so hairy.
he's got that like 1980s porn star look.
One
For
hundred.
the absolute body. I was like most 1980s porn stars. He pulls it off.
Again? Oh, he's much hairier. No.
Is it curly or is it just like
It's very curly. I'm glad they're asking the important questions. But he leads you guys across the deck towards the door that leads onto the deck that is the captain's quarters. Opens it and kind of gestures for you all to enter. And as you kind of walk past him, making your way forward through the door into a pretty large room. You guys look around, and although there is a very simple bed, just kind of twin size, just tucked away in the corner, and a pretty simple just furniture, chairs, kind of put away all over the place. The decorations in this place are absolutely absurd. There are enormous paintings hanging on the walls. There is a large bay view window that is just kind of taking up most of the back wall that you guys can see the ocean through, made out of glass. You guys can see that there are flowers all over the place. There are ferns, torches, and candles that are illuminating the place as though it was as bright as day. There are these expensive silk curtains that are around the window. You guys can see off in one corner what looks to be a very large wardrobe that is kind of flung open, and there is an absurd assortment of colorful pieces of clothing and shirts and hats hanging up on a rack, that kind of thing. And in the center of this room, very similar to the way that the hotel room was set up in the Golden Leaf, there is a large circular table with different charts and maps just kind of spread out across it, and around this table are a large amount of chairs, at least 6 or 7. And as you guys all filter in, a couple of crew members come in and begin to bring chairs that might maybe from below decks or other cabins and begin to place them around the table for all of you. Louis makes his way in, hanging his hat up on the rack by the door. Its enormous plume just kind of falling off of it like some kind of waterfall of ostentatiousness. He takes his jacket off and hangs it up on the rack. Makes his way over to the wardrobe and throws on a shirt with a big puffy bib that kind of goes down the center of it, and what's it called? Cuffs that just kind of hang down with lace. And he makes his way over and sits himself down on the table and unbuttons his shirt a little bit and kind of props it up and
So we see the
moves
puff.
his chest hair a little bit. Please, have a seat, my friends.
We sit in a very familiar style.
Very familiar style. Also making their way in. Some of them pull chairs away from the table and kind of sit against the wall, but Edmund does so, pulls the chair away and kind of sits up against the wall for a second. Then Louis shoots him a glance, and he rolls his eyes, takes his chair up, and sits himself right next to Louis. And Louis kind of says, "What are you doing? My first mate sits next to me." So when he comes in, sits himself down at the table. Yang pulls the chair away from the table and sits up against the wall. After a little while and some grumbling and kind of teetering in, you guys see a much dirtier, somewhat green around the gills Blake make his way into the room. His sideburns have grown out into a full-faced beard now, but it looks horribly unkempt and somewhat patchy, as if he tries to shave it every week or so, but the rocking of the boat is upsetting it. He looks less drunk than he usually does. His skin is cleared up a little bit. There's less bags underneath his eyes, and he's definitely looking about a little bit more alert. His same hat is over his head, but instead of the normal robes that he's wearing a kind of rough spin cloth shirt that is tucked into a belted pair of trousers and some boots. He looks more like a sailor and less like a monk. But he also makes his way in and kind of sees everyone and sits himself down at the table. No. Oh, aren't you all a sight for sore eyes?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been told it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. About 2 years since we last saw all of you.
A week.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that doesn't quite make much sense, does it? And he leans himself back in the chair, puts his feet up on it, and kind of stares at all of you a little bit.
So, why can't I use sending? Just like to
You sure
everyone.
don't look any older.
No.
Alright, so after we left you guys and went to the little fort out in the middle of the woods, we ran into one here. We went to the portal.
Yeah, but you see her kind of wince a little bit.
Yeah. We went through the portal and we used the little orb that the oracle gave us, thinking that it was possibly for us, because he said it would take us where we needed to go.
And he fucked us over.
We ended up in the Feywild for about a week and a half. And then we just got back, 2 days ago? Just got plopped out on some fucking island. Got picked up by those pirates. They had us do a deal with them. We helped them take the dragon's ice breath. And they would take us to the frozen ash and use the same teleportation circle to get back.
So you took the dragon's ice breath.
No.
No.
The
We
machine
tried.
broke.
The machine that they were going to use broke. We fought it off, but
Of all the things Royale does, we were hoping that'd be the only one that succeeded.
yeah, she well, obviously was not happy, and she had left the island about an hour or two before you guys arrived.
She was not on the island.
Nope.
Did she escape on the ship?
She left before the attack.
She went out to you remember that little island that we were at about 2 years ago? The island that we were dealing with those slavers. What was it called? Isle of the Savages?
Yeah, we're familiar. So we're the dragon.
Yeah, that's where she went to pick up the remains of that machine that we were using.
They're going back to the machine. Looks over at someone. Yeah, she said, no. Someone definitely would have contacted her during the attack. She doubtlessly knows that the island's been destroyed. So she could run by now.
So would she still go for it, or would she probably just try to find some place to hide?
Well, I'm thinking that machine is probably her last best bet. She probably took the scientists with her too to retrieve it.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I don't clean to Israel. I don't. What's happening?
Yeah, why are you on our side now, Swenya?
Yeah, last time we saw you,
Oh, yes.
yeah,
No, you killed me.
Yeah.
Oh, it's always nice when we get friends back together. Oh, so many fond memories. No, of course, we would love to tell you all of our tales, but they are all slightly different. We have not been with each other entirely. We all just met up.
But we don't know right away from you. Beat Bill and Joe.
Oh, yes. Of course. Yes. You see Blake kind of put a hand on his shoulder. Oh, yeah, I can tell a story. We made our way out into the Lucent Sea. We were on full sail for about a week or so. When we neared that first lighthouse that we stopped at on the way out, we ran into an old friend. Terrible beast of it. Yeah. Seemed that he wasn't too happy about waiting so long. He used the ring that they had given to track us down the ocean. He was going to sink us and eat us. But how he speaks up. But they instead offered to become more of an ally to him. She made her way to the bow of the ship. The turtle outstretched its horrible tongue and maw. She stepped out onto its tongue, the closest mouth, and vanished into the ocean.
so
For all we know, it ate her. But also, we think that it would sink the rest of us. So we think that Mattimeo might still be alive somewhere in the depths of the ocean.
I remember we did escape to the I think the day that we got back.
Yeah, I'm aware that you have been using sending quite a bit.
Yeah, why am I not supposed to?
Well, it's a little tough to say.
Does it have to do with the magic mouth thing where you were the head of the college, but you weren't actually the head of college, you were just a puppet?
Actually, yes, it has very much a lot to do with that.
Okay.
When I became headmaster of the war college. Wait, how did you know about that?
Oh, we talked.
We talked to the last guy.
The previous master of the village.
Yes. Well, I quickly found out that whoever is in charge of the war college is not really in charge of the war.
Yep.
It's I
Puppet.
received a
Magic mouth message.
yes, every day with instructions.
Did you ever find out who was in charge of the war college?
I did not. It was very shortly after you all escaped through the portal, I was court-martialed for my failure to stop you and my, let's just say, inability to preserve the teleportation circle for further uses since you did take the risk of this.
Let's have a little snort.
Sorry. We were going to chase after you, but once we realized that they were all gone, it became somewhat impossible. Good one. That was yeah, very, very good. Sorry.
So
What happened to the tree?
Tree?
That was what it was clear at the end.
Yeah, that was
yeah, the treant
It
that
was the thing that was behind
we
Oh,
stopped.
dear, that's been dead for a long time.
Right.
longer than that.
Speaking of dead,
There was no. I'm sorry. You think the tree became alive? That's not what happened. It has been dead. They were just using its body as a battery.
We figured it had to be alive.
They were just using the magic inside it.
Well, now we feel kind of silly for running away from it immediately after.
okay.
Well, after you left, what you did awaken by turning off the anti-magic field was a small army of woodwoads that Ursman had been keeping imprisoned in the basement of the compound.
Oh, right.
They ended up destroying most of what remained of the base before they were finally put down, and that was used against me quite a bit in the court-martialing, and in fact, by the time the dragons attacked, the War College was almost completely disbanded.
Oh, and not
Not the smartest. Holy shit.
Yeah, why would they get rid of the War College?
Well, it was more Ursman and Taurus's doing.
Oh, of
I
course.
They're very smart men. They are very good at
manipulating.
manipulating bureaucracy in their favor,
Yes.
especially when I was the only survivor of my group.
Sorry that Ursman's
I
alive.
assume that they graciously took all the wizards and assets from the War College.
You would be correct, right?
So,
So you're very anti-Ursman,
Well, I can't blame my mother too much because I'm too lazy.
well,
When the dragons attacked, we were all buried. Disaster like that tends to band people together in a way that very few other things can. But when they attacked in the months after you all disappeared, I and Ramirez, we were caught in the destruction somewhat, and it was in the middle of a meeting in the, it was part of one of my court-martialings, and we tried to get as many council members out as we could, but unfortunately, we were really only able to rescue Ursman and Taurus.
wait, Vermeerus made it out?
Well, I was hoping to talk to you guys.
I assumed.
We were in the building as it was burning down, and I had banished Taurus to a demi-plane to keep him safe, and Ursman I was trying to get out of the building with, and a beam fell on me and pinned me to the ground, and your father lifted it off as best as he could, but the building shook and it fell onto him. Well, that's very depressing. Perhaps we can move on from this. I don't know. In fact, where are Glim Klimisch?
Oh, you?
Like steps away from the table and makes his way out.
So when you're sitting near me,
I she's right next to you.
I'm gonna pull her staff thing out of my bag and hand it back to her.
Kaleb sets it and leans against the table right next to her.
How many people did make it off of the Dawn Guard?
It numbered in the hundreds. But I'm not entirely sure. I was adrift on a fishing boat with Taurus and with Ursman and a few other survivors for a few weeks. Lots of people died of exposure, starvation, freezing to death before we were picked up by Worldbuilding. I worked with her for a little while until I realized that her blind hatred of the thing that was attacking the island would eventually get us all killed. So then I ran into this man who we did the other thing. I guess I have been spending a lot of time running around and recruiting people that see Royale as some kind of horrible evil person.
Yeah, she doesn't like us either, but that's kind of
Oh
fair.
no, she has made it very clear to me in one or two meetings I had with her.
Yeah, we killed her son.
No, she told me.
That would
It's-
yeah.
Yeah, the half dragon thing. Yeah, we don't need to know the logistics of how that works.
reproduction
No,
as it
stop,
is
stop,
already a tricky
stop.
issue.
Hold on here.
Winona pulls out her notebook and is taking notes.
And you see Alan, okay, we don't need to talk about this.
Wait,
Alan, how did you react, by the way?
Oh, thank you, I guess. It's been a long time since I saw you guys. I guess I'm. Oh, and you guys see Blake coming back in with two people. Yeah, no, well, Alan and I spent some time together with Yang as well after it happened. But real quick, I want to introduce you guys as two people. Rocking behind were two different people that you guys do not recognize. The first of which seems to be a very well-dressed and handsome half-elf, making his way forward. Wearing, you guys can see in the darkness, his eyes seem to be kind of sunken in a little bit. His cheeks are very sharp and against the low light. He has a goatee that is braided down a little bit.
I thought you said he was handsome.
And he has hair that is styled up in a big floof on his head, and it seems to be a mixture of blue and pink colors. As he makes his way in, you guys can see that he is dressed like splendidly well with robes that kind of scrape down against the wood. And as he comes closer, you guys can see that his eyes are not sunken in. He is in fact wearing eyeshadow.
What color is the goatee?
The goatee seems just to be black.
Okay.
Walking in behind him, you guys don't see it first, but then you look down and you see a small greenish brown goblin with pointed ears, bald head, very small and fragile stature. But as he comes in, you guys can see he has long, skinny fingers. As he kind of comes in, you can see he's just dressed in a very kind of just a smaller version of what the other sailors have been wearing. But with kind of a leather vest around with pockets all over him. As they both come in and pull chairs up to the table, the half-elf sits near Louis, and the small goblin kind of climbs up on out of his shoulders and just kind of stands on the chair behind him and looks at all of you. Who are all these people? Alvin just kind of, guys, this is Krierix. We picked him up outside of Bith. Isn't that right, Krierix? Yes, it is. You didn't say my whole name. Sorry, it's Krierix the Fleet Finger. I do all kinds of things with my fingers. I told you that you shouldn't say that.
What kind of thing?
No. Oh, I'm a sneak thief. I pick locks. I know drawings.
What kind of drawings?
I do all kinds of little sketches. It's not. No, now's not the time.
What kind of artwork do you do?
It's very fast with it. I can sketch anything I see. Okay, guys, let's not.
Has trace amounts of notes about reproduction.
Do I need to watch my pockets now?
No. Krierix has been very much Krierix has been told that he is not allowed to make it to be to steal anyone.
Guys, you threw me a tower.
Yeah, Albert is like pressing his thumb and fingers.
No, I'm sorry. Please take me seriously.
But no, Krierix is not allowed to pick the pockets of anyone on the ship, isn't that right? Mm-hmm. The captain has been very clear of that. And then this is my dear friend, Unedited, or Glib, for sure. Yes. Hello, everyone. It's very nice to finally meet all of you after what I've heard from Louis and Alvin and so many people. Yes. Yeah, Glenn, I owe my life. He is the one that broke me out of stable while I was being held. But of course, I get ahead of myself. Which story would you like to hear first, myself?
I know, what's this about you being this fucking sick?
Well, it is a daring tale. One of myself being lost at sea, being part of a mutiny on a pirate ship, being imprisoned in the hold of one unglamorous family, my dear friend Glim. Finally, Glim.
Okay.
Yeah. Finally, daring against his
Calm down.
Glim glam.
after the horrible thing when they shipped the turtle. Watching the woman I love sacrifice herself to save the life of the people she knew. I was devastated. I threw myself into a downward spiral of depression. And I was useless to my friends. You see Blake very much just nodding along to the story. But then, we knew that the crew, after Eve had sacrificed herself, they stopped listening to the rest of us. Yeah, we found that they were less interested in returning to Eaglefell without the princess on board. They figured that there would be too many questions, and they began to. Oh my God. Outwit was a big part of learning about everything. They were sitting below decks and very much plotting to kill Louis and Yang and make their way towards Eva and stay there. So what instead happens that when I inserted myself into the Mutineers company and Yang and I figured out when it was going to happen, when it did, we all tried to escape on a lifeboat, but we ran into some problems. That is right. In the midst of the grappling and the fighting, there was no hope for anyone until I courageously stepped forward with my sword, fought off 6, 7, 8 men driving my rapier through one, the throat of another, until my friends had lowered the lifeboat to safety. No, he is actually trying to kill out 8 men.
Oh, Jesus. Why?
I'm not surprised. That sounds well within Louis' skill range.
And then after my friends had disappeared onto the boat, going off onto their different adventures, I myself stayed imprisoned in the bridge, being brought towards Ila, or towards Seymour, to horizons that I did not understand. But I grew to know the cabin boy that was keeping track of me. I forget his name now, it is not important to me. Oh, but we grew a rapport, and he agreed to try and help me escape when we reached our destination. But it did not matter. The crew ran into the ships of the Safwan family, the fleet owners of Seymour, Glim's family. Yes, my father is in charge of all shipping, and in these recent war times has taken over his old role that he used to play in the old lands of the Navy Admiral for the Glavron family. Yes. With our ship captured and brought to Seymour, I knew that there was no chance. I knew that they would be executed at the hands of the Glavron, or worse, forced into some sort of arranged marriage. The record was never any indication of that. No, it was very possible. I'm very handsome.
To whom would they arrange?
Any member of the yes.
Okay.
So there I sat in the prison in Seymour, held by this one, being ready to be turned over. Horrible woman that Glavron is. Glim took pity on me.
Oh. Are you the guys that killed Alana's husband?
Oh, no, of course not. I've spent most of my life dealing with these sort of people. You see, there are 3 people in my family. My father is Lord Admiral of the Glavron's Fleet. My brother makes sure to manage all accounts and oversee all sorts of things myself. I am a salesman. I've spent my life making my way to and fro different balls and parties, selling off services to any merchants that might need them. I am the face of the Safwan family. I have built the monopoly that my father profits from. And when I saw Louis, I recognized the kindred spirit. Someone too bold and daring for the mundane people who were. And I knew that he could not last much longer.
And so I went against my father's wishes and broke him free from his son. And we took this ship and sailed back into the Lucid Sea.
That's pretty cool.
I have your
No, this is
right?
this is it. I wouldn't roll insight on that. I feel like there's a different motivation for that.
Okay.
I think it's low. 14.
When Glenn was talking, he like ran his hands along Louis' shoulder just a little bit too long. Louis didn't seem nervous.
Oh
Because I
no.
was getting that vibe. Louis is very handsome. Like it didn't make financial sense.
So
How well do you know who left the
Oh,
teenage daughter?
Sadia. Oh, Sadia sucks. Okay, didn't know. How's Terrence?
Terrence? Oh, I never really saw him. He was always out of town. A few times that I did run into him, he was very dreadful. The Blackford family has always had terrible manners. Always been quite nasty to people behind the scenes.
How's Caden?
Aiden? Oh, nothing up here.
I mean, thanks. Is he still doing okay? I know he's alive.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't been back in the city for
Well,
over 6 months.
I haven't seen him in over 2 years, so. Oh, yeah, but no. You don't know that.
It doesn't make me feel any better. Last time I saw him, he was absolutely morose over some booze.
Oh! Do you say that in character?
No.
Yeah.
You heard it.
Yeah, he is into the drama.
Did he mention the name of the floozy?
Oh, no, I'm sorry, but I didn't really pay much attention to it. He was always a lot over something
Okay.
So do you have any idea how the Glaverns got the dragons?
Myself? Oh. No. But
It's
once
funnier.
they did arrive, it was very clear to everyone that the landscape of Sapor had changed. Metaphorically. Those dragons flew out from the city and towards Naivara. We all knew that the world was about to change. And change it did. Again, you guys can see that outward, his jaw is kind of clenching as the dragons are kind of talking about.
Well, so are the families? I think it's just collaborating to rule
The Golden Families?
Oh, the Golden families are still there. Obviously, Ryder and that lived very long. Besides that sickly boy and that girl that disappeared. But they're no threat anymore. The efforts keep them locked under tight key in the prisons.
Pretty sure the girl got out.
No, she has been missing for a while now.
Okay. We ran into her in the Feywild, actually. Umtana.
Good enough for her. Gone back to the underdog, but Ryder, you can never really tell.
Racist.
You say that out loud?
Yes.
Oh. It's true.
Do Glaverns claim ownership over the dragons or claim some?
Oh, yeah, she made a very large speech. All the golden one flew overhead. I was not in the city for long after they arrived.
Question, how come they haven't really taken it out on the rest of them? Well, especially the Eagle family. Seems like they've been kind of harking those dragons.
Well, if I might chime in here, I don't know how much you know, but the white one seems to stay mostly in this area, and we're doing something, trying to about that, but we can get to that in a second. The golden one, from what Glib has told us, and from what we've been able to understand by sailing around, it kind of makes a circuit. It flies around the Lucid Sea, burning any ships that the Saffron and Glavern family see fit, and then it makes its way to the Blackwood and tries to root out any survivors that might be there, and then it seems to return to Sapor and maybe make a few laps around the Scorched Lands. No one's really sure what it's doing in the desert, but we can safely assume that it's making sure no one gets too close to Sapor.
I do remember saying that it didn't have to.
Okay, stupid question.
Yes, that's where it seems to stay when it's burning fleets.
Are we calling her Royala or are we calling her Tiva?
Should say.
Okay.
Well, that makes more sense to combine the names like that.
Or Tiva? Okay.
Tirala?
Tirala.
No.
Probably just one or the other. We'll know.
So how did the sea test?
See, when Glim and I returned to the Lucid Sea, we began to see the horrible state that things were in our crew. We're very, very, very unhappy to be near the dragon, so we decided to stay near Ila, make a small amount of money fighting against them and raiding some of their ships. It was slow going at first, fighting just smaller caravels and small galleons that had small security options, but once we began to grow ourselves.
So you were pirating pirates.
Yeah, very much so.
Okay, that's cool.
Still piracy.
Pirate squares.
Yeah, no, but like,
Double
Square,
pirates.
is it
No,
math?
no.
Super pirates?
What's math?
Okay, math
Arithmetic.
exists, right? Like,
Arithmetic.
there you go.
With Glim and my side, and 10 of the C4 fleet's best ships. We went our way to Iran, fought the fleet as best we could until they finally pushed us westward, and we ran into a few of these people.
Wait, you guys stole a fleet on your way out of the port?
What was your name? I'm sorry.
Mattimeo.
Mattimeo. I am the face of the monopoly.
Sorry, rented.
I feel like if you have the right personality, people just believe you for things.
Are there any other people? Not these 9 other ships. What are they?
Our ships take a few different circuits. We meet up with every once in a while. We have not all been together since we all left port.
Do those ships have anyone else we know on them?
I want to do it now.
Okay.
I tried to get everyone back together onto one ship, and so when I ran into Alduin and Blake and Yang and Graypaw, it was like destiny.
Nice.
So I guess this would probably be a good transition point to ask what you guys are doing in Graypaw.
Yeah. Well, Graypaw was a much longer thing. I guess, and he looks over at Blake. Blake just gestures back to him. Yeah. So I guess for me, after the whole thing with Perinthus, Blake and I had a little bit of a disagreement about what we should do next. I wanted to go back to Eaglefell, and Blake, you were a little less good on that, if I remember correctly. Yeah. But that's we've since figured that out. But when the mutiny happened and Yang and Blake and I all escaped on a lifeboat, we floated around for about a week trying to make our way south towards the mainland, and we were picked up by a Saipori merchant vessel that took us about as far as If. We told them about the mutiny. We didn't tell them about Perinthus. No, and
No one ever seemed to believe that part.
well, and it was the same as we did with those pirates the first time around. A little bit of mind power gets you a long way with strength. Yeah. So they said that they would take us to Elendra, but when war was declared and dragons attacked Elendra, they decided to change course a little bit. The merchants didn't really know what to do, so they stayed on a ship and awaited word from Glim's family. And while we were on the ship, Ithite pirates attacked us, kidnapped all of us, and took us for ransom. They really liked Yang. Same thing. Yep. That metal really makes you a little more valuable to pirates. Yeah. So they were going to take her back to If and ransom her back to Avea, not knowing that she had disappeared. But while we were in If, that is when the dragons attacked. Well, it's kind of a long story, but when the dragons attacked, I had broken out of the prison, and I was making my way somewhere else. Yang, you were where were you again? I was being ransomed for. Yeah, no, that's right. So Yang and I were above ground. We got to see some firsthand stuff. So did Quirix. Not everybody. Oh, hold on. Shall I show them? Kurix has a sketch that he likes to show people. Yes, it's and he kind of throws it down onto the table. That's what it looked like. That's what it is. Like cold and death.
Oh, I was expecting another penis.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really close.
He got very, very near. Flying as close as 20 feet, landing, never touching the ground, only flying. And burning everyone. It looked like a black moon flying against the sunlit sky. And the white one, after the fires would burn, the white one would come by and would freeze the ashes. It was quite something. It did this to me.
And he turns around and pulls his shirt and his vest up, and you guys can just see these horrible burn marks just all the way down his back.
Still hurts if you poke it.
Oh.
Oh!
I don't know why I poked it. I'm sorry. He kind of puts his shirt vest back on. It kind of powers back down, getting a little bit lower, just cuddling behind Edmund's shoulder.
Quite nasty. And the white one still flies around the ocean, eh? Edmund, he rescued me. He saved my life. Now I owe him a life debt.
Yeah. Yes, he does. Kurix and I have been traveling around for a while. But I just seem to, be a magnet for short, unpleasant people. But
That was in character.
after the attack, and we saw what had happened. Yeah, speak something to that. We decided that Eagle Spell would stand no chance against an attack. And so we decided we needed to get back and we needed to warn them. Which obviously, in hindsight, was a little pointless because everyone heard. But Yang and Blake, you guys had a different idea about where we needed to go. Yeah. After seeing something like that, I knew that the smartest people in the world would be the only ones that could stop it, and so I decided to go home. The Laoshi Temple, where Ian and I were training. And Alvin, we made our way down there. It took us a little while, but once we finally got to the temple, we stayed for a little while. Blake and I, we trained, and Alvin left. Yeah, I went to Tarlington, and I made my way there and trained under a knight named Sir Macklin, who taught me a little bit better how to use this. And he kind of gestures to his sword in the sheath, and taught me how to wear this kind of stuff. And he helped me find an oath.
You mean like a paladin? Like pointing at that man?
You don't have to talk about
No, it's a bit, yeah. Sir Macklin and I were trained for a while before the Civil War in Tarlington broke out. We were sent to the front lines. Funny thing about being a knight is that when you are that expensive and you're wearing that much fancy armor, it's very unlikely that normal soldiers kill you. In fact, they usually take you prisoner for ransom. Sir Macklin fell on the battlefield, and when I was trying to save him, we were taken prisoner by the army and taken back to Kirkwall, where we were imprisoned for a while until these two showed back up again. We were in Kirkwall after the Blackwood happened. I'm sure you're all familiar with that. The temple is gone.
I know. You told me, remember? Well, you told me.
after you leave? Or did you before you got there? Well, you said you trained, so.
We were there. The masters gave their lives to save the two of us. And we fled east, and we made our way to Kirkwall. We found Outwood. We arranged for a boat and escaped the city. We were captured by Royala for a little bit, and then Louis broke us out of there. Yes, there has been lots of imprisoning and unimprisoning and breaking out and that sort of thing.
How'd you come up with the cool masks?
Yes. No, that was actually Soenia's idea. Yes. From what we understand, Royala or Tiva has some scrying capabilities, and wearing masks makes it much harder for her to get a read on any single one of us. That's why it's a little bad that she knows all of you.
Should we start wearing masks? Or is that
It's too late for that now.
Yeah, I figured we were done at this point.
So now we must assume that Royala will always know where we are. But anyways, besides that sort of thing, Soenia decided for us to do the masks, for us to do the blacks, so that she would not be able to tell who we were. And we have been fighting against her ever since.
Well, if she knew who you were, she didn't let us in on it.
I suppose that's good news. But we have not returned to Eaglefell.
Yeah.
We when we got back, we took with the wheeler device. He kind of filled us in a little bit.
Oh, you have spoken to Wheeler. How is he?
He's closed up shop in Arlington, State so he's just got the one shop now.
Oh, well, good for him. Is it smaller to manage? A little less stress for him? Good.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to keep business open with everyone worried about the war and stuff. So.
Anyone know where to get diamonds? Wheeler doesn't have them anymore.
Diamonds?
Yeah.
Naivara, we are stealing ready for food. Diamonds. Sonia, you do have spell components in your cabinet, don't you? Yeah, I have a few. I'll let you look at it. I don't think I have.
Yeah, I just burned through a lot before I made it to the Feywild, and I only have a couple left.
Well, so that's us. How about you folks?
We went to the Feywild, where we kind of got separated into the different courts. Do you guys know about the courts of the Feywild?
You see, Blake and Sonia nod, and everyone else.
The second we landed, we got split up into a group that went to the summer court, a group that went to the winter court, and then a court that was in the autumn court. Autumn court is a group of elves, now Eladrin, who had spent most of their time there. Summer and winter were just both completely run by fey creatures.
Also, just to check, that's how they did the population control in Elendral, wasn't it? Just sending people through.
That is something that I have heard, definitely.
Okay.
Once we were there, we eventually talked with each of the courts, and then we got reunited. Talked to the summer and winter mothers. They had us run an errand for them. Apparently, Alan tore and pushed a hole through reality or something, and something followed through into the Feywild, and it's just been wrecking havoc there. So we fought through that. We ran into some people that we had already met or had yet to meet. I met my father before I met him. Met Umtana a couple years before she had left, apparently. It's very confusing stuff.
These people like nodding along to everything.
Yeah.
You lost Sonia at before. I'd say that you met your father before you met him.
Yeah.
But Blake is just nodding along to everything.
Now, did you say that we got hit by some sort of creature over there? A little weird goo thing? Or?
Yeah, I don't know. There was some tentacle that reached out. And I know it hit me. I think it hit you too.
Little screw up.
They're called sloths. Something?
Slot.
Sloth, yes. Weird red
We also fought
Then,
a beholder.
yes, apparently the thing that followed Alan Tor through the hole in reality.
Oh wait, do you guys know who Alan Tor is?
Like, a couple other people look a little lost, but you guys remember the place.
Okay. Yeah.
Here's the thing for taking eyes out of the way. It's a bit of a trend.
Yeah, pretty sure he took Mubasi's eyes too.
Yeah, well, that was where the trend began. There was Burns and Feywild. There was also missing their eyes. I think it was the Winter Queen.
Yeah, Winter Queen.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a favorite.
After we fought the beholder, we attempted to seal up the little dimensional hole or whatever, and I don't think it really worked because we got sucked in and got dropped out into that island. And it didn't show up until a couple days later.
We got thrown into the Debbie lane of
Hold on. You said you were at the plane of Acheron?
yeah. People that we all knew. Everest, Arsonist, they were there. The eternal light calls too many people, yes.
I don't know if this is going to inflate your ego, but you might be the first mortal to go there and return. You see how it would.
I met Solomon.
A planet zone. Tell them.
He's the reason I got out. Which makes me think that maybe there's other archangels. He said that he was protected because he was not with the other angels. He was asked to
Whoa,
protect
okay,
the
so
slave.
you guys slow down. You and I are going to have to talk. This is too much right now. Okay. I know pretty much everyone here is going to be a little confused by everything that they said, and he kind of puts his hand out to a couple people. He looks at Sonia and she gives him a look like, I got some of that. But meanwhile, you're very lucky to have been found and be here. We're all back together now. Okay. Awesome. What is your plan now?
Oh, I forgot. I told her it was
Okay.
She said that I need to go to Draconis and free her or something.
I mean, our plan's always been to get to
Draconis, but
Draconis is a small task from here.
yeah, no, yeah, and then also feel finding and getting a man out of a giant dragon terminal might be another priority on the list.
Well, he said that he was on an island. Wasn't allowed to leave an island. Had to obey this guy and not tell us the name of the island. Mm-hmm. So it appears that Perinthos is working for someone, underneath someone, or controlled by someone. He has a boss. No. He did not describe the island. He would not name the island.
Like kind of stands up and kind of moves some maps around and it shows you guys a map of the Oleson Sea, which I don't actually have. So
Yeah.
You guys see a number of different islands that are kind of labeled. Only larger ones are labeled, and they have some small names and things. There's dozens of other little islands that seem to be either circled or crossed off.
So like one of those nautical maps that have sea monsters drawn on the map.
There's no sea monsters drawn, but it definitely is a nautical map that has chartings and courses and currents and that kind of
Those
thing.
handmade jokes like, we gotta be careful, otherwise we're gonna get eaten by this giant squid monster over here.
Sounds like he still made the joke.
Now it's not canon. There's a difference between a canon joke and a non-canon joke, Caleb.
Louis also stands up and goes, oh yes, Blake is turned out to be very good at making these maps. And our little friend here, and he goes to pat Quirix's head, and Quirix just shrinks away from his hand, is very good at drawing. So,
These are a couple islands that are near here. He points to a somewhat larger one. Li'i is an island that has most of the remnants of its warriors. A small cave, small flotilla of the what remains of the warlord fleet is sitting around it. Outland speaks up. The current warlord, Kawa, he's supposedly plotting against Mephisero there.
The more people are doing that, the better.
They point.
That's a dragon.
Blake points to another island. This is Ruby Beach. Real has a second base here. There's a ruby mine in the center of the island that she supposedly uses as an underground base. If she's going anywhere, it's most likely there. But we can rule out the dragon turtle being there unless it is working for her. Ruby points to another smaller island. The Windy Atoll, some more Ifet warriors there, much less militant. He points to a large chain of islands that are near Elendra's shore. And Alvin talks about these. These are the Liari Keys. They're close enough to Elendra to be frozen most of the way through. Lots of icebergs. We're mostly avoiding there because they're hard to navigate, and there's been some reports of strange things there.
Kind of strange things.
I think it's hard to explain.
Witches. There are witches there on the island. Also, islands that don't freeze in the winter. Lots of very nasty.
Do you find him at the table or something? It's awesome.
Okay.
I love this guy.
And then there are also two known roosts of the dragon when it's making its rounds. The Isle of Savages, which is very near here, which is what it sounds like where you would encounter it.
Yes.
And Nezama Isle, which is slightly closer to Eldra. It'll most likely make its way there next.
Alright.
So, Draconis then.
Yeah, well, that sounds like it's going to be the problem.
Did you say something about making your way back to the teleportation circle?
Yes. Diva had the idea that if we helped her people with the dragon, she would get us back to the teleportation circle, and we would use that to get back to Draconis, but I don't know how to use any of the orcs that I took.
Someone speaks up.
Oh, sorry.
You still have them.
Yes, I do.
The golden ones go to Draconis.
Oh, alright.
Sweet.
Which one did we put in?
We had the Quicksilver one from Easy. Where the iron one go?
The iron ones?
Yeah.
They go to Eagle.
Oh, alright. That's useful.
You can write that.
Do you still have them on you?
Yeah,
Line.
sort of.
Oh, yeah, I see one of them.
Yeah, of course. And I'm gonna from the table and throw down the portal hole.
Yeah, of course, he nervously says
And
that.
then I will jump into the hole. And which one do you want?
You need a golden one.
Also gold one up to her.
She catches it in her hand. Might be able to do something with this. I'll be in my quarters. Come find me later. She leaves.
Where are your
All
quarters?
you do is explosive area, the
She,
bullets go through.
she walks out. Oh, this is
Okay.
Bring you to it later.
I wanted to talk to her anyway.
Sorry guys, I have a lot of notes in front of me.
That's okay. Damn you for being so prepared. God.
Oh, you're thinking of making your way towards back to Eladra. See, the problem with that is that there's a
Dragon.
massive white dragon there.
Yes. And last time we ran into him, we pissed it off. But it didn't go well. Everybody got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, that seems to be kind of what happens to them. We have picked up a few ships, but we have lost two. I think we're actually at 3 now last week. Right. Yeah. But we're steering clear as best as we can. But Louis is very interested in the dragon because it obviously knows where Ivea is. Well, think about it. There's a turtle that is a dragon, and there is a dragon that is a dragon.
Well, I guess in our encounter with the dragon, not too keen on talking.
The white one was very
Ferocious?
angry.
Yeah,
The only thing,
I tried to talk to it and it threw me.
it did say its name and did say that it owned the islands, and then it immediately tried to
But did you have it at your mercy or relate to its throat? That would be the difference between your interaction with it and mine.
We've killed many things. Been on the other side of what happened to us against the dragon. We were not close.
We made a little bit of a dent, but
Yes.
we were not enough.
Diva seemed excited that we heard it, but we were close to killing it.
Yeah, you said we might have scared or something, but I think that she's also batshit insane. So.
I don't know if having it at our mercy is necessarily a good idea. If we get it to that point, we need to kill it.
I agree.
That's also the gold and the white one never worked together since their original first fucking name.
We haven't seen the
Fucking
golden one. We haven't seen the golden one and the white one together since that. No.
Did they get along?
We have no idea.
Are they friends? They seem like they'd be friends.
No, I was saying like they seem like they would be dicks to each other.
Yeah.
Get them to fight a whole dragon.
So do you guys have any idea what happened to Julius Glavrin?
We heard that
Processing.
yeah.
The game is loading, guys.
Sorry, game is loading.
Yeah, we'll have like one of those like Skyrim loading screens where like we get the broken dragon breath weapon thing, just able to zoom in on it and zoom in.
Yeah.
And it's
Okay.
wisdom is your percent.
Wisdom is your perception of the world.
Yeah.
So what that sounds like is that we need to figure out some sort of way to kill the dragon.
Yeah.
That's really his brother.
Maybe we take it from Tiva before she can get back to Warm Islands, or
Well, it didn't even work then.
Well, to be quite honest, it might have worked if Edmund hadn't been dropped in out of reality into the middle of the thing.
They showed up. There was a dragon. That was my last day.
Well, if it depends on if we want to do this by sheer numbers or if we want to head straight for it. Sounds like Graypaw or Tiva is working on some sort of way to kill it. We know that she hates this dragon more than anything else in the world.
Yes, we've heard from her.
It was fucking unpopular opinion, but there's 3 parties that all want this dragon dead. Diva, us, and it, or remnants of it.
Dear fire to the table. Oh yes, they very much would like it dead. Everyone holds a grudge like the warlord.
well, I don't see Tiva working with us after now, I think, but maybe if.
Well, we're not the ones that fucked the island.
Well,
We work with the ones that fucked the island.
yeah, but like I said, we're working with them now. They're not gonna like that.
Yeah.
So it seems like maybe
also, very nice work.
Yeah, that's
That was
impressive.
You know, the world's going to shit right now, and I think that there's more pressing matters than just humans hating humans or whatever it might be. These dragons are driving the wedge behind us, but between us.
So you propose to be parlay with Royale a third time? And that's 2 times is not that much.
Well, maybe
Wait, what happened?
Is there any kind
Oh, she shoves me, and he pulls up his shirt, and he has a bullet like scar.
Oh.
Like,
How do you pull that off?
Oh,
Really?
I'm glad she
I
didn't.
say that as he lifts up your shirt.
I'm surprised she didn't go for the head.
I'm very fast.
Well, okay, so
You jumped.
was that the first time or the second time?
You say that in character?
Yeah.
I did.
Was that the first time or the second?
That was the first time. The second time, I made sure that there were no weapons. See, I learned from my mistakes.
What happened the second time?
The second that she stabbed me. a second wound in his ribs. I jumped.
He still pulls it off.
And
Yeah, he has to
And
pull his
it's a-
shirt
it's a
off to
little
show you
bit-
the
a
weapons,
little
silly.
bit higher than the balloon. I did not jump
Somebody a dodgeball dog.
So yeah, they're very small knives. I did not see.
So the likelihood that you try to do that third time.
Well, this time we will search for small knives.
It's small everything in gas. Or what if we talk to her?
Oh, I don't want to do that.
Well, regardless.
The only thing she hates more than us is the dragon.
Organization of
What she needs.
the survivors of it at all? Like,
It seems that Lady is the largest concentration, and that's where the warlords play, or the current one.
and I don't know much about it. Is there any possibility of trying to get them to help us out?
Out of stuff. When we were there, they really only seemed to understand a few things, and that was coin, strength, and steel. Anything to add to that, Kiri? No! No! Yeah.
I assume it's going to be extraordinary amount of money. So, yes.
Is it any system similar to how Nalane became Jarl? Like, beat up their leader and you become in charge? Or?
I'm not really an expert. Yes! Yes, very similar! And then you get to see Kyrix make his way up onto the table and kind of make his way into the center.
Yes, now, the warlord, the way that he is replaced is that you can challenge him for the leadership of the island, but it does not happen very often. No.
Is it like full armor and weapons challenge?
Yes. But Kawa, he did not kill anyone to become the warlord. That is very shameful. No, he just took leadership after the warlord was killed by the dragons. They call him the survivor. How do they do? And that is a very shameful thing for an Ithite to be.
So, do you think you want to beat this guy up and then we can take over this group?
They have changed. They have changed since the dragons. I don't know if they still honor the old traditions. But they are quite formidable now. Well, you could try the witches.
I told you that there are not any witches in the Araki.
Oh, no, they are. Now the warlords used to talk with them before the dragons attacked. They used to go there. They used to give them great items, great power. Something that can completely kill a dragon.
Curious. They're not interested in witches.
I'm interested in witches.
She's interested in witches. The one that I drew the penis in a notebook.
I made it into a little mountain.
Oh, very good.
It's not my problem. Actually, no, never mind. It is my problem.
Well, okay. If I'm being honest, I've looked a little bit into this rumor of witches and the Arikis myself, and from best I can tell, the reports have some truth to them. They'd likely be a powerful fae that made their way from the Feywild to material plane.
I think it might be dragons.
Not dryads.
Yeah, I was about to say, they are able to manipulate.
Eladrin?
No, something a little more twisted.
Oh.
Something maybe from the winter courts.
If they're living in the cold, almost guaranteed.
Alright, so it seems like we have a couple of options. We can maybe try to bolster up our strength within. We can go visit these witches area, or we can just straight go for Royale.
Yeah, because throwing ourselves at this dragon without any preparation is not
I agree. I mean, we barely got out last time.
Being on the boat
Yeah,
is not the way to fight it.
we're gonna need to get grounded if we fight it.
And that would help if we had numbers.
Yes.
If we have multiple targets thrown at it, it might not get us run away.
Well, it seems to me that we have a number of different things that they are not mutually exclusive, are they?
No, they're not. I don't think so.
We can take this in whatever order would be best for us, travel-wise, or
Travel-wise, the Arikis are the closest.
we could send it out so that we don't put the bull at risk. We could send us out in a small scouting party to go out ahead and look at it.
We only have the one boat.
What about My crew, maybe keep your distance.
You will not make a lifeboat to the keys. We will make our way to the keys, and then we can set up the scouting party from there. But the Leari Keys are closest. The Isle of Lihi would be next on the route, and then after that it would be Kivas.
Alright. Sounds like the roughest idea of the plan.
Cool.
Well, I mean, we've gone into more dangerous situations with this plan.
And
I
that
like
would
it.
lead us right to the frozen ash.
Yes. First stop is the closest to the dragon.
Well, then, we'll just have to be careful.
And that's how we die.
Oh,
We haven't died yet.
yes.
We haven't had food before.
Die is my middle name.
Okay.
It is?
Movie
No.
time or rum?
It is not. We said
What is
we're
your
trying to do something cool. It doesn't have any middle name. But,
Oh. I will middle name on
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
this. Last name. Say my last name.
Say it. Say my name.
Say the line part.
Well, fantastic. It seems as though we have created some sort of for the next few days. Because now that we have destroyed Royal's Island and she was not there, we do not really have a plan past that.
Yeah.
What would have you done if she was there?
Yeah.
Well, we were just hoping to kill her.
See if we did.
Well, Louis was hoping that we could capture her and interrogate her. I'm pretty sure she knows where Eva is.
Killing her wouldn't have done that.
Well, we would kill her after we interrogate her.
I do have one inane question. He did have a son named Artemis who was a green dragon. There have been any reports on a green dragon? Or are we not going to have to worry about a third jackass in that?
Not that any reports of it.
Alright.
And the few parleys I have had with her, she said that the dragon that gave her that son is still in the old lands.
Alright. Well, hopefully it stays there.
Are we done?
Yes, I suppose we are done.
Okay.
After, we all get drunk together. And he goes,
Yeah!
I'm gonna go to Selenia's camp.
Okay. Louis, he literally just goes over to one where
You just stay right behind his face.
I imagine like you went to get like a bottle and then you turn around and you're like right in his face.
He's like over to the first room and just grabbed a big bottle of
You're
wine.
like being really weird.
Before we do that, I have something to give
Okay, well,
to. Yeah. Before we start getting drunk, I have something that
Leaning back and.
You're good. No, are you need more? Or you guys
I have something that I think that is probably 2 years late. I'm going to give out from
The back.
how much is that?
400 to you, 400 to you, 200,000.
What was that again? Just a quick reminder.
I accused a man of murder in the middle of the courtroom. Didn't go.
Was the bet that just wouldn't go well?
No, the bet was who
Who lost their broker?
Oh,
It's
gotcha.
the same as the castle lost bet.
Gotcha.
What in the world? That was very big of you.
No, accusing a man of murder in the middle of a court.
No. No, I mean, standing up on your bed. I wouldn't even do that.
Were you making eye contact with someone or something like
If he could look at himself, he would.
I mean, up on the first one. There's a debate.
It's a
Who wants to
long
cool
fucking
first.
story.
that? Right, I've not been keeping track of the bet lore.
Alright.
He's getting free money.
Yeah, no shit. You're just getting more money.
So some of you guys are getting drunk.
I don't know why you're
I
trying
don't
to.
know. Nalane, I want to drink with you because I want to propose a great idea to you.
You two are getting drunk.
I'm gonna drink a little. I'm not
Okay.
Okay.
About you two, a little bit. About you. You do anything specific?
No.
Okay.
I would like to talk to him.
Okay.
Well,
I don't
okay.
have-
Since the
I'll wait for the drinking to get heavy
after
for
the
our conversation.
thing, I think Ian would like to experiment to see if the West
See it once or
Oh, I don't think he was getting drunk anymore.
Actually, Naivara's gonna slam back enough wine to like get tipsy and then go see Selenia.
Hey, okay. You're getting a little tipsy. And you're not. Okay, so
Louis, Glim, and Blake all stay here to drink.
Blake's drinking?
Blake?
Yeah.
I want to talk with you too as well.
Yeah.
I'll stay here to drink with a couple of you. Sonia's already left. Alvin leaves and Curix goes, follows after him. Yang also leaves and makes her way out of the captain's quarters. Yeah, that's everything. So Alvin, Yang, and Curix all leave. The rest of them stay behind and drink with you guys. You guys see that Blake is being very conservative with how much wine he drinks. He's just kind of, keeping the glass half full, and after he finishes that, he just kind of stops and switches over to water. Louis gets very drunk. Glenn also gets even drunker, but like kind of a trashy wine sort of drunk, where he starts going around to people and being very loud in their faces. Yeah.
How small is he? He's a goblin, right?
No, Curix is the guy.
Yeah. Okay.
Glim is a half elf. He's about as tall as the
What was the name of the guy from the movie Hook, the kid who gets?
Rufio.
Does he look like Rufio?
Glim?
Yeah. Okay.
No.
That's how I was picturing him, like with like his hair, but
His hair is like, think of like modern style, like kind of floppy hair.
I was picturing he was all like poofy and like Rufio because he had all the makeup on it. And I was
He
just
does
like,
have makeup on.
and like when he dies, he'll say, "I wish I had a dad just like you," and then we'll all cry.
So yeah, some of you are getting drunk, you and Louise. Yeah, then some are trying and failing horribly.
Experimenting with sincere.
Yeah, so some of you are having conversations, some of you are not. I assume you follow out whenever you say
15 minutes.
like 15 minutes. Okay, so you guys managed to drink a little bit and have some fun.
I think when it was
You guys finish the bottle very quickly, and Louis goes down and starts breaking out bottles of rum and ale. And yeah,
Naivara Gypsy?
in a second.
Okay. She's gonna fuck off and go talk to Soenia.
Okay, so who wants to talk to who right now?
Soenia.
You gonna leave?
Yeah.
Okay. So you head out, make your way down below decks. This is Sonia's cabin. And once you get there, you find that they are labeled. That she shares a cabin with Glim.
Okay.
And once you get down there, the door is just kind of slightly ajar. You can kind of see inside that there's a single cabin that is sort of or a single candle, excuse me, that is sort of illuminating everything. Yeah. So what are you doing?
Is she saying hi at all, or?
You haven't gone inside. You just see that.
I'm gonna knock.
The doors open. Okay. So you knock a little bit. You hear some kind of moving, and she comes and opens the door. She has let her hair down. She is no longer dressed in the black robes. She is dressed much more comfortably. Oh, come in. She shuts the door. Looking around in the room, you can see that it is pretty clearly cut in half with beds on either side. On one side, you see a very large vanity table with an enormous glass mirror. A bed that has just kind of spun blankets and all kinds of different stuff all over the place. Clothes hung up all over the place. That's Glim's side of the room, and she leads you over to her half, which is just full of big barrels that have scrolls in them, a series of glass vials and metal stands that seem to be used for alchemy, and just boxes that are all labeled with a couple different spell components and that kind of thing. You also see that she has her black robes kind of hung up on a rack.
Did she put her staff anywhere that I could see?
Yeah, it's just sitting up against right next to her robe. You can see that the robes are kind of dripping a little bit with black. She has a little can of dye on the desk.
Any progress with the sphere? The orb?
Oh, no, of course. She reaches over and just kind of picks it up. I have done a little bit of identifying on this, and unfortunately, it seems that they are somewhat out of commission. At least this one is. I think whatever portal you went through to get back to this plane might have screwed with them a little bit. So.
All of them, or just the one? We should check that.
I would assume all of them.
Okay.
But they might slowly regain their properties, or they might not.
Okay.
I'll keep track of them.
Random question. How old are you?
I am 512.
Okay. Nobody ever wants to answer this question. But I feel like Mubisi was lying when he told me that my mother was alive. And I would like to be able to grieve both of my parents. And I don't know her name. I'm going to sit down.
Your father always told me that one day he would tell you this story. And now that he's dead, I think this is probably the only family moment that we're gonna have. Your father told me this the night after we got married. When the Sundering happened, and we all had to flee the old lands, we were led by a young woman named Viviana.
Yes, she was in the Feywild.
Yes. She claimed to be a champion of a god that no one had heard of, and only a few of us thought to follow her. I did it because I didn't think we had any alternative. Your father did it because he believed her. They spent a lot of time together, and everyone was convinced that they were madly in love, and that they were supposed to get married, and then one day she was gone. Your father never really talked about it until we got married, and he told me that she had gone into the Feywild, taking people with her. And he didn't see her again. They had never officially been together. They had never even kissed. But then, years later, there was a knock at your father's door. No one was there. But on the doorstep, in a basket made of spiderweb, was a child. It was you. And it was a note. But your father never told anyone. Is that she disappeared into the Feywild. That she came back to him years later, saying that she had been living in the Underdark. And that they had secretly wed each other in the green thing. And she had conceived a child. And there the child was, on his doorstep. Viviana never came back. I don't know if your mother is alive, because I don't know where this woman is.
I saw her in the Feywild. She's the Autumn Queen. She doesn't remember me.
I've tried to locate her through scrying and through other spells, but I've never been able to find her. My best guess is that she died somewhere in the Underdark years ago.
That's what I thought. Mubisi was saying that she was alive, stuff like that. But we all know, well, at least I know now, that he's a liar.
The Oracle, you say? Perhaps tomorrow we'll meet.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't know if I can trust anything that comes out of his mouth. He's the one that sent us to the Feywild in the first place.
should probably go. I have some things I need to do.
Well, thanks for talking to me. And I know we never really got close, but you're the only family I have, so if you don't want to try to be family, that's okay, but
Just give me a little bit of time.
I understand. For me, it's been like a week. Also, my friends killed you.
Thank you for bringing me down. I don't know why you did it. But I've moved past the weeks now. Oh, I have to get back to school.
Thanks for telling me. Good night.
Well, let's go behind you. Yeah, other people like conversation. I would say that you guys are somewhat usually that wants to be.
I would like to know. Let's hear something.
No.
I like to talk to Alvin.
Okay, he's not here.
I think we should get important conversations out of the way before we get back to do.
Okay, so you make your way.
I guess I'll give you last one.
You pass Naivara as she is making her way up above deck.
See a coworker at work, they keep passing by. I'm going.
Not
Alvin and Kirix. I don't say his name. Queerix.
Like the Phoenix with arms.
Alvin and Queerix are gonna make they both share quarters. And their quarters are right across the hallway. You immediately hear scowling behind the door, and then you hear some like little like scratching up against the door.
With the keyhole, I see another eye.
You do. You guys do, and then you see it disappears. And you can just kind of vaguely make out a black shape that just kind of makes its way. The lock turns and you back up from the door really quick, and the door opens and you see Alvin's face. You hear through the door with your ears.
He's still there.
Yeah, and this can be done this way as well. When Naivara gave me the locket, it's inside me. I know what's inside. I know what the vial contains. And you know what? I've got one thing to say to you. I'm sorry. Maybe this is 2.5 years too late. I didn't realize that obviously I've been so bad to you and so evil in your eyes that you would resort to murder, assassination. That's not what I've been trying to do. I know the whole thing with Apollyon might have been a bit shocking. That you guys went down a dark path. I was being misled. And you probably saw the worst out of it, out of everyone here. But I guess I've just come to apologize. I know I'm not asking for you to forgive me right now, and maybe never will. That's up to you, but I guess we're both done. Well, did you buy this with that gold I gave you?
used to say that as well. You hear like whispering.
Can I hear it?
Give me a second, check. Hey, first roll of the night.
Oh god, a 1 and a 4.
Oh god!
6, so 10.
Just kind of make out. A little bit. And the door opens and it creaks open and you see a little goblin face opens. He says you can come in for a little bit. But you're not allowed to touch anything. That's my room.
Okay. A little bit of time.
Oh, and he shuts the door and you hear a lock unclick.
Alright, come in.
And he kind of just moves to the side and makes your way into the room. This room is pretty dirty, pretty gross. There's clothes and empty bottles of ale and just things kind of rolling around on the floor. There's a bed and then there is just a small pile of garbage on the other side of the room. The thing that immediately catches your eye though is that hundreds of drawings are hung up all around the walls of this cabin. All of them very similar to the kind that you saw. Almost all dragon, but there's other stuff. Like you can see a strange drawing of Louise's face. You can see Yang that seems to be caught in mid-scowl. You can see Blake that seems to be like throwing something overboard, and Klim who seems to be staring off in the distance. Just different sketches of all the different people. It's all hastily done, but still not too bad.
I've effectively made my drawing now.
Krierix kind of moves out of the way a little bit and he scampers off a little pile of garbage. You see him pick up a piece of paper. He's like sketching something. Alwyn is sitting on his bed, just kind of hunched over and just kind of staring at the floor.
I have to admit, an apology is really not what I expected you to come to me with.
You know, after you killed Marcus the Mad Dog, I realized that I was on the wrong side. And that no matter how good the rest of my friends were, the fact that you were with us made us the villains. And I spent a lot of time talking to people that Marcus knew and trying to figure out if he was a good man or not, because I knew that you were a bad one. And I figured out that he was a shitty person. And then I found out that the world is just shitty people being shitty to each other. Should have known that when I was running with the bandits when I was a kid. Should have known that for the brief amount of time I worked with the Blue Lady and the Clovo. Should have known that with Helga and Kaylee and Ederon. He's dead now, by the way, if you didn't know that.
Great line.
Honestly, there's only a few people I know that aren't shitty people. And I'm with them now. And I'm trying to get back to the others. But I have something I have to do here first. Fight the greater evil. No mercy for the wicked. By any means necessary. Restitution. That is my oath. And I used to think that I took it after what I saw the dragon do. But I took it because of you.
That's me. Great evil.
No. The dragon is the greater evil. The Glavrins are the greater evil. Things that burn and freeze cities That's the greater evil.
I'm just evil.
I'm not sure who you are anymore, man. I've sworn myself to vengeance. And you've sworn yourself to war, right? So I guess for now, we seem to have a common enemy. So I guess,
Why did you swear yourself to vengeance?
because I saw two horrible monsters destroy a city, and I thought to myself, nothing is safe while those things are alive.
Why do you think I swore to war?
Because you like killing people.
Take it off on it. Maybe that's how it started. Maybe there's
Man,
No,
I
you-
just, hold on. I don't want to hear a lecture right now.
Sure.
I was trying to say, I can tolerate you being on the same ship.
Oh, I'm not going to love your attitude anymore. I'm not. Okay, done. I'll pull out my little stranger's kiss. I'll just crush it. I'll fall on the floor. You didn't buy that the building, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Alright, yep. That was a lot of money. Okay, yep.
You know, Whaler offered me a discount, but I just thought I should take
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
After killing someone that he knew. It felt weird.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
As you kind of turn, you see Kuvraz kind of runs up to you and hands you a little folded piece of paper. And when you open it, it's just you and Alvin like standing in the cabin and Alvin kind of hunched over you. Come on! And he pushes you out of the room and shuts it. The party. All right, so back to the party.
Yeah.
Me
I
next.
also wanted to talk to.
Never mind. Oh.
Louis.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Louis is getting somewhat drunk, but he is still very, very lucid.
So,
Yes.
Louis. Got something to talk to you about. So, you remember back when you left Alendra, right?
Yes, I do.
Going back for Eagle. So I gave Groeneweg something. It was a ring. Did you ever see her like use, well, like have the ring on at all? Because it's yes,
What? No, give it. Sorry.
it's a special ring. Everything. You
So he grabs your collar and goes, did you fucking propose to her? Tell me! No! Tell me the truth! Heck on the nose. Sorry.
So, anyways, but yeah, the ring, you twist it and you say home, and you're immediately teleported back to Edofell.
What?
Okay, yeah.
Are you telling me that she could be in Eaglefell right now?
That's not what it sounds like from the meeting that I had with Wheeler. No one's seen her at all.
Get to the point where I'm going to throw you off my ship.
What I'm wondering is, did you see her with a ring when she walked into the thing's mouth?
Are you asking me if I remember what was on her fingers when she was sacrificing her life for us?
Okay.
I do. She was wearing a ring.
She was.
Yes.
No, absolutely.
He's dead.
Thank God.
He was on the council and the only 2 counselors that made it.
All right.
Okay, as Winona slams back a drink, is already tipsy. I will roll Constitution check for it because I don't want her to get drunk. Are you drunk? Are you tipsy?
No, I'm just like.
Well, it doesn't matter because I'm still talking to you. And so, slams back a drink as then kind of pulls you kind of close, Mattimeo. Listen, Mattimeo, I've been a little concerned about something that I can't remember that apparently happened to me.
Yes.
I might be pregnant. You gotta listen to me.
Yeah,
Because-
no, you need to say something right now.
Because listen, Dragonborn can't get pregnant. We lay eggs, and someone told me that like something hit me that might impregnate me. Mattimeo, that's horrifying.
Yeah, no, what are you talking about?
The thing in the fog thing, the thing that slapped me on the back really hard, can impregnate me. The slug impregnated me.
What the fuck do you want me to do?
Are you like a doctor or something? Or boy, no, that's Naivara. Wait, are you a doctor? They give you medicine training as a paladin.
No, I only know how to cut things and kill things, but yes.
Yeah, you heal things.
Okay. What do you want me to do? Heal disease or something? Or parasite?
If it's a parasite, isn't that a disease?
Is it a disease, yeah?
Hey, messenger.
I don't know. Is this interdimensional demon considered a disease?
I'm not drunk enough.
Get drunker. I'm about to ask you something sober.
Oh God.
18.
18. For the purposes of your lay on hands, a parasite is considered a disease.
You want me to heal you?
And I whisper in your ear, I think Nanny might be pregnant too.
All right. I can do this. But you are going to sober up really fucking fast. All right. I'm going to do 5 points and remove the alcohol. And then another 5 to see if it removes parasite.
You ass.
I don't know if I'd have to do 5 to
Okay. So right. You can do 5 to remove disease, right?
Yes.
Okay. You put your hands onto Winona and you sober her up first.
Yeah.
Okay. So immediately you have this horrible headache. You look down at Mattimeo and he's still touching you.
Okay.
And you do 5 points to cure disease.
Yep.
Okay. So you do 5 points to cure disease and nothing seems to happen.
Okay.
But suddenly you feel this horrible movement in your back towards your spine as something begins to kind of move back there, and your back is kind of itchy.
I'm still slapping and I turn out, look at the thing!
All right. And as you look back, you can see that a small little red worm has poked its way out of her back, and it makes its way out, and it's just the smallest little ringed mouth with teeth, and it just kind of goes and just falls out of her, and just kind of evaporates.
Get it?
Yeah, no, I'm going to go do fucking right now.
You're gonna do Nanny?
Shut up. You are sober. Calm down.
Well, I'm glad I'm not pregnant anymore.
Yeah, no, you definitely had something that.
People see that. Like,
Everyone.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I mean, anyone who wants to saw that. I was there. I didn't. Yeah.
No,
You saw that shit.
Blake, see that shit?
No, Blake is talking.
he's back with aliens
Like it's talking.
from another world.
Big one.
Alright.
Nope.
Okay, you know those slot things back in the
Personally,
Personally, you shot one in the head. Whatever.
I don't know one.
And you and Winona got hit in the back, right? Winona just had a parasite on her.
Interesting. Okay.
So, have one.
So what are we gonna do about it?
Remove it quick.
When I'm on the cover of the equipment, I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna down it. It's just an abomination.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck.
Alright, I'm gonna need you to turn around.
Can I hold it action and wait to see if we can think about it?
Alright, pull your straight up.
I'll
Show your canned gun.
Okay, now it's become somewhat of a spectacle. Everyone has got to stop and watch.
Show your
Keep
canned
fucking drinking.
Then does it?
Does it?
Wait, what did you say?
Yeah.
Okay. Keep.
Blake and Louie and Glim are all watching.
Okay. 5 points for
Okay. You also begin to feel a small, horrible little moving sensation in your back muscles, and you all watch as another small little red worm just kind of pokes itself out of his back and lets out just this tiniest little screech. And it wriggles out and falls onto the ground.
Smack it.
Okay, and as you reach down and smack it with your shepherd's crook, it gives out a tiny little squeal and it disintegrates. Just tiny. Just super tiny little thing.
Looks like a worm.
Yeah, like literally just a little worm.
Alright.
What else got hit?
Yeah, who the fuck? This is you.
You got it.
Yeah, and I think I caught her actually, but I don't know if it's
Yeah, I don't think you can catch.
diseases.
I don't think you can catch babies.
Who else?
Did you not know that?
No.
Oh, babies considered disease?
Oh. It's fine. I'm fine with that. Oh god.
Are you? Alright,
I'm immune to poison and disease.
You see Blake kind of go over and look at where it was, and it's like a little red, like, stain as if someone started to paint. I would guess you probably don't have to worry about whoever got hit by the red ones.
Well, maybe we should do an annual health check while we're at this, and you just go around and cure some diseases and.
Sure, why not? Please.
These were
Oh, is
right.
Naivara back in now?
Yeah, everyone's back.
You know, I assume that's because you're carrying around a camera that's 3 times. Alright, so real question. Did anyone else got hit by those things?
I don't think I got it.
Mattimeo, I think I would like to be checked for worms, just in case.
Now?
Yes.
Alright, just so you know, you're probably going to get sobered up on it.
Oh, never mind. We'll do it in the morning.
Yes. Alright, fuck it. I'm going to go around for anyone else who
Hasn't got their doctor check.
hasn't gotten it back up to that point.
Alright, so that's 5 points for every single person, and no one else has a one.
You're all sober now. You cured your arthritis. Didn't long ago for Italian.
With that discovery, we're gonna take a break.
Okay.
Okay.
I was
Alright,
gonna,
I would like to read what happens when you do not take care of it.
Okay.
I was worried about that, and I knew which medicine checks.
So claw attack. One target. If the target is a humanoid, it must succeed on a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, which you both failed when you were hit. Or be infected with a disease, a minuscule slod egg. A humanoid host can carry only one slod egg to term at a time. Over 3 months, the egg moves to the chest cavity, gestates, and forms a slod tadpole. In the 24-hour period before giving birth, the host starts to feel unwell, and a bunch of bad shit happens to it. At birth, the tadpole chews its way through the vital organs and out of the host's chest in one round, killing the host. Instant death after 3 months.
Guys, go to your doctors.
Alright, let's take a break.
I thought we should have
God, Mattimeo, fucking paladin, cook, and doctor.
offers those famous if anyone wants to. Let me know.
I would actually.
Oh, thanks, Jack.
You know what? Except for you, Brian. Okay. You get double things.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
I'm happy yet also disappointed with that.
human animals.
So, since Mattimeo can cure diseases and parasites, I wonder if he can cure cancer.
Not reading Parker.
I'm gonna have to ask Parker about that if Mattimeo can cure cancer.
It's like, oh, we don't have cancer. We do have fantasy.
Super cancer.
I'm really glad I remembered that.
Yeah.
Not that bad.
Remember what?
Remember that I have a parasite?
I was really worried about that.
Because Winona failed her medicine check, but thought she had fine because she was like perfect. And so then I was thinking about it. I was like, check that. However, I'm still going to suggest that idea to Nalane when we get her horse sentience.
That's not a bad idea. That's an awesome
I
idea.
think it'll be helpful, but
Are you gonna get even more to do that, or are you gonna do it yourself?
I mean, I might just do it silver. It's not the worst idea. We actually carved this horse around a lot, and I just wish you would just be like, hey, follow us onto this.
Yeah.
Hopefully it takes up a British accent, it gets a taste for whiskey.
What are you
and,
talking about? I want to talk to Mr. Ed.
Actually, I have a new chart.
Ooh.
Mr. Ed.
I don't know what Mr. It sounds like.
Oh.
Oh no. Wait, what's Mr. Ed from? Is it just
The
Mr. Ed?
Mr. Ed show.
Mr.
It
Ed.
was literally just a show in like the 40s and 50s where it was just in force.
I've never heard of Mr. Ed's show.
Oh god, yeah, no, it was literally just like a live action show where they just had a real horse and they would just film it and they put peanut butter in its mouth so it looked like
Oh, I forgot we heard of this. Yeah.
yeah, so it just opened its mouth and they just put horse lines over it and it's Mr. Ed, the magic horse.
That sounds like some YouTube shit that
No.
it was in like the early 2000s and it would have been like a hit sensation.
Yeah, no, it's just in the 50s and media never changes, it just goes onto the internet now.
Because I mean, like, think about it. Frank was just a kid talking to a camera with a high pitched voice.
Yeah.
Wait, this is live action?
Yeah, no, it should be. Should be in black and white.
It is. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I wanna know what this
Why is it named Mr. Ed?
This is the, I think that's the horse calls himself.
Oh, he's singing.
Yeah.
We'll make him a blues singer.
Jesus Christ.
Mr. Ed wants life
That's
insurance.
literally what I was talking about.
Oh, okay. I have to have the visual with it. I gotta look at the horse.
Oh, morning, Wilbur.
Never mind that. I'm tired of you feeding me to the morning paper. I like to read it with my eggs.
I like to read it with my hay.
When you get finished with the paper, nobody else can look at it.
Hey, Wilbur, get a load of this story. Here at the bottom of the page in the corner.
Little old lady leaves cat $50,000. Oh, that's silly.
What do you mean, silly?
What's a cat gonna do with $50,000?
Well, he won't have to chase mice in his old age.
That's true. He can buy himself 40 or 50 cows and a lifetime supply of milk.
That cat's got security, which is more than I've got.
If you feel any better, if anything happens to me, Carol will take care of it.
Suppose she marries a horse hater.
Oh, she will. Carol only marries nice people.
Wilbur.
What?
Am I mentioned in your will?
Wait a minute. No horse gets better care than you do. You get the finest hay, the best carrots, and something else. Last night I went out and I spent $5 on you for these special mineral tablets. Supposed to be good for your coat.
Well, I'm not worried about my health. It's your health I'm worried about.
Come on,
This is what we call horse voice must be.
I'm a horse, not a guinea pig.
Carol finds out I've wasted $5 on these, she'll kill me.
Yeah, no, this is just
She will not marry a horse hater.
What's a will?
I like to think that his cow is
They're actually the ones who's teaching him how to
So like we have like an episode that's like from Butch's perspective. He's just like sitting in the bar and he's like, I just don't get that Molly. I just don't understand. You just hear from the cows, kill them all. Mines, they're on the bar.
That sounds like a fantastic idea.
Now it's no longer part of like his character, like have like this dark demon.
Yeah, it was
It's
actually
just this
cows.
insanity now.
Yeah.
Pure insanity.
Why you feel protective of them? We must never die.
How dare you?
We will live forever, and you will be our child.
How dare you? Butch, are you drinking milk with that cereal?
Which that's gross as hell.
Become vegan.
That's
Or at least eat chicken.
That's straight fucked up, but
Stop running. Stop rubbing my teeth.
Okay, I have a question for you, even though I'm still cold sober. Probably still gonna ask you to do this. You.
Yeah, eat shit.
So you just saw a parasite crawl out of me.
After that little medical exam, I'm gonna go out to the Valu-nakanu.
You're gonna talk to me? I thought you were gonna talk to me.
I am.
You're gonna talk to me. Oh, right.
those go all right.
I'm gonna go talk to Glim.
I'm the after.
Now that I'm sober, I'm not sure I'm bringing it up organically.
Okay, we'll let you think for a second.
Okay, you're still
Right.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's wrong. Now, okay.
Oh, I'll check, right.
Oh, hello.
Hey, I was just wondering more about, was Caden mentioning the same floozy, or was he like on a bunch of different
Oh
ones?
my god, you're so weird.
So, hell yeah, she is.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure it's some bunch of different girls. Why do you care so much? Oh, you have a little crush on me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, she lives
Get in line, dear.
Yeah. Well, he started it, so.
I'm sure you tell yourself that. That mother of his doesn't let him get near anything with a vagina. I'm telling you. Except for her. And there's plenty of rumors about that.
Oh no! I'm having a laugh.
Yeah, she wasn't around during that point.
I joined you up on the
He's coming up where he's like not in this
Okay.
anymore.
Yeah, Nalane, so
Oh god.
hard. It just you'll give me like a quick second because I want to read the. Does Awaken last forever? Okay.
It takes like 8 hours to cast.
Yeah. So probably tonight, but then something. So Nalane, I've just been noticing that we've been having a lot of trouble getting whiskey died, right?
Yeah, whiskey's
Okay,
dead.
that was in character. I just was trying to
Moonshine is alive.
Don't let me forget to take a picture tonight.
Okay, alright. I'll just do it.
Hey, take a
Parker,
picture.
don't forget to take a picture.
I'll do it in a second. I'll do it in a
Also,
second.
don't take a picture of your notes because I did that
Well, that's something you guys.
Who are you sending it to?
Continue your game.
once. So,
That's God.
I've just been having a lot of trouble getting moonshine around here, especially with all this books and stuff. I mean, it's easy to like for me just to cast speak with animals and talk to them, but I was thinking maybe it'd be better if you could talk to him since you have a lot more of a rapport with him. Yeah, but like he could talk back to you. Yeah, he's actually kind of insightful. Yeah, but like you have a more conversation of what he says about you and what he says about So what I was thinking, so this nifty little staff I got here, it's giving me a little bit more juice in the magic system. And there's this old druid spell that I think I might be able to cast now. It'll take me some time, but it would essentially allow Moonshine to be able to talk to you. Like, regular, like, you'd be able to communicate and give him commands that he'd be able to really understand and make him a lot smarter, too. I mean, he's already a smart horse, but can you even imagine if he's smart?
Okay.
So that'd be good with you,
Can I see your
Yes. You'll overheard your eyes because I went up.
What was that for you?
Once for the week.
He belongs to best friend from Moonshine. Just so you know.
I literally died. Voice is lost on islands.
It'd be nice if we just could give him a brace and talk to him. Shipper's Crook, yeah. I get one charge.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to
Would that
figure
fucking
out.
work?
I want to give him a bracelet.
Ooh,
Yeah, no, would that
okay.
fucking work?
I'm just making sure real quick. You would still need the material component to cast this spell.
Okay.
What is the material component?
That is an agate worth at least 1,000 gold pieces.
What's an agate?
It's a kind of gemstone.
Shiny rock.
I mean, I suppose I could ask
So Anya.
Sonia and maybe say, hey, you almost killed
Oh.
earlier.
Yeah, that's
So yeah,
Okay.
just, you can still need that 1,000 gold pieces of agate to do this.
Oh, yeah.
Anyone else have trash?
That's not going to do anything. That's not going to have any components in it that are worth anything more than 0 gold pieces.
okay.
It's just like you cast spells without a focus.
It's okay. You
The
roll
only
it
difference
from
between
now. There's
one pouch
some
and a
other
wand is
things.
flavor.
Well, I might have talked to Winona. I think she does the ones who are almost blowing me up earlier today.
I would.
Yeah, so I'm gonna ask her, see if she has stuff like that, but, so you'd be okay with that if, made, Kaleb Moonshine a little bit smarter and, just be able to help you two work.
Does it learn any languages?
What's coming?
Neat. We can all talk to him.
Yeah. He comes, he's open to talk to him too.
I also speak German.
No, I think it learns one language,
One that would choose, so you would choose the language.
I would choose the language and I would choose some.
Mouse phone?
Squeak, squeak.
I had a horse squeaking.
Squeak, squeak.
Make him learn.
Okay, is that it for you guys?
Yeah, I just need to talk to Selena, I guess real quick. I don't know if we have to roleplay it out, but I would probably just talk to Selena, see if she has a gemstone, and if she says no, kind of casually bring up that she almost did kill me earlier today.
It was real casual.
She is not. It's not a wizard spell, so she's not really equipped to cast it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Naivara. Let's talk about spell casting. Can you fix my eye?
I can sure try. Pop it out.
Close your mouth.
You guys can regenerate.
Yeah,
You have the spell slots for that.
I have it. I don't have a whole lot left, but I do have this one. Oh, I do. I haven't unmarked it.
So how long does it take to cast?
Flip.
Solid minute, right?
Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, it's gonna be a solid minute of her putting her hand on your eyeball.
Yep.
Hey. New. Oh, there you go.
She just keeps preying on you.
Suddenly, a slight pain begins in the back of your eye socket.
I got some right spell.
Give me your start bleeding.
My brain is melting.
And it just kind of grows and grows and grows, and it gets somewhat sharp, but not too bad. And then finally, like your eyes just kind of sealed shut after all this time of not having an eyeball in it, And you do feel it just kind of fill up. This is the best way to describe it.
Hey, this is a really weird smell.
You asked for it.
Yeah. They go in your hand and pop it in and...
No.
After a minute, she lets go, and you your head feels slightly heavier on one side, and all of like the kind of blood and crust has kind of gotten away from those eyelids, and you open your eye, you blink once, and it's fuzzy, but you can see out one eye.
And what's the color? Is it the same as my other one?
What's the color of your other one?
Black, brown. Black.
Really good right eye.
Green. You have a green left eye.
Heterochromia.
Neat.
Little pretty.
Always.
Okay.
That was a joke. She was joking there.
I was not taken as a joke.
So does it work? Or you? Does it...
I think it'll take some time, but thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks. If you can find me any diamonds, that'd be great.
Alright. You have an eye back.
That was a two-minute spot back.
You do.
That's the correct way to say that.
I'm gonna come back in.
Okay. You and Ned just chilling outside in the dark.
Yeah, I got
I'm ready to go to bed.
Go for that.
No!
Ivara
Why?
is going to be like, okay, but if I need it, I might have to take it back. I'll pay you back though. Diamonds are pretty scarce right now.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's kind of sweet that I hold on to it.
Yeah.
You can't get to somebody, or you die. Yeah.
Hope you like being a Vosburg.
That's if the soul is willing. She would not be willing.
You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know.
That's why I'm saying it. She would not be willing to come back. It would fail.
She wants that.
So we're going to bed.
Ivara's gonna go run to Sowenya right quick.
Well, I
Oh,
want to find
me.
bandages first. Do you remember what I said at the very end of the last session?
Oh, you're gonna fight!
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I was
So Yang is their quarters.
Do I have bandages to?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna bandage up my paws. I'm using them in the fight.
I'm gonna go back up to the top deck and just chill.
Ivara's gonna go talk to Sowenya.
So you find Yang and Blake's quarters just down the hall.
So Yang, it's been 2 years for you.
Did they come in?
Oh.
Their quarters are very sparse. Mats on the floor for meditation, cots for beds. You can make out what side Blake's is because there's a bucket right next to his bed. It has been 2 years.
You said you went back to the temple to train, right?
I did. I found your sister.
What?
She was there.
What?
She's in your cons right now.
What? What?
She's a Gladderine monk.
Okay. Anyways. What?
I didn't talk to her. I just missed her. Blake and I just missed her. She was there about a month before.
Okay. Well, that's new information. The Oracle did say that she was at a place where I have been to. didn't expect it to be like an actual temple. Or just stay if I knew. But,
She's gone to the Temple of 1,000 Scales. That's where the Valu monks are.
Question. So, like the monks that I met these monks briefly during my trip. So these are like monks that also know fisticuffs, correct? Like that's just what I've been.
Yeah, almost do.
Yeah. Okay, I was just wondering because like I know like there's like a religious kind of monk.
Yeah, no. When I say monk in this thing, are really kind of like monk that we could call.
Okay.
well, thank you. While you were at the temple, was there any new teaching? Since you've been trained with them for a while.
I learned a few things.
Would you like to, usual? I hold up my hands, which are already bandaged. So I better use my
persuasion check.
I want to see you fight.
and just use your dice. That is not good. Persuasion 3. Oh fuck.
The DC has to be really low.
She kind of begins to just kind of walk around you, circle straight a little bit. I don't get to spend. Right here, there.
Okay,
Training.
I'm ready. I'm holding my action.
And I just kind of didn't pick up too much more, just kind of giving some fundamentals, but they did teach me one new thing.
You died.
You explode on impact.
What's your armor class?
18.
He hit you.
You take 28.
You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I've never used your dice.
Yeah, don't use my own dice. I don't like using my own dice.
5.
Okay. So, she
Imperceptible.
she reaches up to you, and just kind of gets very, very close to you as you're kind of preparing, and then you just feel an impact, but it doesn't look like she moved. And suddenly, from where she hit you, you feel your form begin to shake somewhat, and you try and stop it, but you feel the back of your eyes fill with blood, and you feel blood in your mouth, and you feel things kind of popping in your stomach. And you look down, and a big bruise is forming around you, and you fall unconscious.
Fuck, okay.
Oh, God.
Who else has gone to bed?
I'm gonna go talk to Sonia.
Right! Okay. Honestly. What does that have? Sleeping quarters for us?
They have quarters that you guys can. Alright, so I go
Yeah,
again. Your
Or
door's
you
shut.
have to wait to get it down.
I'm gonna knock like very quietly though, because it's late.
She does not answer.
Okay. Then I was gonna go to bed.
Did you shit yourself?
They got saving throws, dude.
Maybe we should have waited to get the shot. You opened this one.
How fucking crazy would that be? I learned something about you, and it's like this horrible thing you did in the past to kill all mouse or something like that.
Holy fuck! Oh, is sleepy time Nalane as well?
Alright, everyone gets a short rest. Long rest? Long rest.
I was like, oh no.
Sorry.
That's probably for the best because I can count.
So, for the people that we were supposed to be quartering with, or were we just laying on sleeping
Well, I'm like crumpled up on the floor.
Well, yeah.
Your body is broken.
So you see that Winona walks in and says, "Oh, is this where we're sleeping?"
You wake up in the morning. Not in the morning. You wake up about an hour later, having been stabilized with 1 hit point. It's still in the middle of the night. Your body is just absolutely, you feel like you have been completely destroyed. And you look down and there's this enormous bruise that takes up like you look into your fur and it takes up like your entire stomach. And Yeah, and he's just kind of like sitting on her bed, and Blake is down, and he is like blotting some of your arm, or some like blood has exploded out from your arm,
Okay.
and he is kind of fixing you up a little bit. Oh, yeah, you're awake. Sorry about that. She likes to show off.
Well, that hasn't changed.
And he kind of wraps some bandages around your arm, and gives you some wraps around your stomach a little bit. You should find a place to sleep.
Yeah.
As you kind of stand up, when Blake kind of helps you up, she's just kind of sitting on the bed, smiling at you. You still can't beat me.
It won't be for a while, I suppose. Jeez.
Blake helps you out of the room and sets it behind you.
So just from that alone, wow. They're pretty high level.
Okay.
It's been 2 years.
So everyone wakes up in the morning, all refreshed, all long rested. You're not at 1 year's length anymore. And you guys can hear people moving about on the ship. The sails are full of wind. Unless you guys have anything specific you want to do, I'm going to fast forward.
I'm gonna go talk to Soenia.
I don't want to have too many more conversations, guys.
That's then yeah.
Okay. What do you say to Soenia?
Another slight thing. He might not have, but did he ever talk about me after we left? My dad. Naivara wants to know if her dad ever mentioned her after she left. Elendra, yeah.
Oh. As bad as it sounds, Soenia didn't. She was more concerned with her own kind of court-martialing. I mean, there was one moment where your father kind of exploded a little bit in anger towards you, especially after she said that she died. But he seemed a little confused and pacified by the fact that you brought her back. But other than that, he didn't really talk about you.
Okay. Suppose.
I'm just gonna comment that.
Sorry, were you done?
Yeah.
Okay. You were talking to you.
What the hell happened to you? You look like shit.
Yeah. I lost that duel.
You
I think we might, yeah.
What happened?
We might have a chance against the dragon.
But I'm gonna go talk to her.
You're off? Yeah, go talk to her. If you roll a 3.
Alright. Alright, I'll see if I can go find him.
Yeah, fine. Even if I didn't succeed on that, I take so much damage being raised.
That's a 20 perception?
Yeah.
25.
You see her up in the ring.
Alright. I'll call up Yang.
You see her head pop down. What?
Can I talk to you?
You can get up here.
Alright.
Okay, it takes you quite a while, especially with all your armor and everything. But finally, you manage to balance and just kind of grab on right next to where she's sitting on the rigging.
This is fucking familiar. I've got something to talk to you about, and I know it's been 2 years since our last talk. Didn't go well. And I guess all I want to say is I'm sorry that I kept that from you, and that everything you said that night was true about me. I did keep secrets from everybody, and I felt good about it. And I've been trying to do some self-reflection about it. I'm sorry.
It's been 2 years.
I know.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, you just kind of shimmy back away from her.
Should have made her a holiday cupcake.
You should not spoke to her.
By the way, we missed out on 2 years of birthday, so happy birthday. Happy birthday.
All right. So,
Ooh.
We are way behind. Oh my god.
So you guys make your way towards the Liari fuck.
Okay.
Liari Keys. The Liari Keys. So I'm gonna fast forward a few days.
Alright.
You guys spend these days chilling on the ship, hanging out with people.
So you mentioned that Sonia has like a kind of setup. Does that mean I can ask her if I can take some help with her?
She's a little skeptical about as if you can.
Yeah.
No. Persuasion check.
That's a 16. I'll say, watch.
She will not let you near her alchemy stand.
What?
Oh,
You're good friends.
I remember racist and dictable, but go away.
I assume during this time she told me the thing about the orcs might have been fucked up.
Oh yeah, I would have mentioned that.
So I'll go and get her.
Okay. After a day or two, she does return to everyone and say that yes, these tuning spheres, they have been affected by traveling through the astral plane, and it is likely that their ability to be a conduit for different sorts of spells and effects has likely been reduced or destroyed.
You think that can come back?
After she says she'll keep watching them, it might take a week or so, but they might regain their properties. It's hard.
At least solid.
They are solid. They're very heavy.
Guys, we're fucking rich again.
It's solid.
I never was.
Yeah, no, I'm still pretty rich.
At 2,400.
Yeah, no,
I barely spent any of my money from the heist.
You're gonna lose it all. This is gonna take it away from you guys. I want you to know that.
I really hope that
Maybe so. Spend it. It's not real money, guys. What are you gonna do with it?
I have my plan.
She's gonna buy 2 horses.
I have a 401k.
So you guys also notice in this time that Louis
We're not getting on this alive.
Louis spends not all too much time actually captaining. You notice that Alwyn and Blake are the ones kind of shouting orders at the crew and keeping things moving on the ship. Louis mostly stands up at the helm and tries to look attractive. But if a crew member ever gives any kind of back talk to Alwyn or Blake, Louis, it just takes a shout from Louis to kind of silence them. You see people stare at him every once in a while, and you guys get the impression that he is very much idolized by the crew. Glim also spends very little time on deck. He just kind of moves around and looks at some of the scenery. You guys notice that Krierix is, I regret that name, it's so hard to say. Krierix is mostly scuttling about on the rigging and just kind of on the deck. And the crew is almost entirely human and dwarf, with a few scattered examples of a dragonborn, a half-orc, other kinds of races here or there, but it's mostly humans and dwarves. The Queen of Eagles coasts through the ocean towards the Liari Keys. Let's see here. Yeah. So we're gonna fast forward a couple of days. Late one night, Louis calls you guys back into the captain's quarters, and as soon as you all get in there, he just says, "Blake has something to tell you." And Blake nods to him and spreads some maps out on the table. We are nearing what I believe to be the home of these witches, as Krierix is so fond of calling them. I've asked around the crew a little bit. Some of the crew members are also refugees, and they call them the Snow Sisters.
Okay.
They're said to be the warlord as the oracle is to the council of Elendra. They provide insight, fortunes, and historically objects of power to the warlords after they have claimed the title of leadership.
So, would it be easier to get the warlords on our side than to get them on our side?
Guarantee that, yeah. All right.
So, real question is, how do we get them on our side?
Well, I've been looking at some of the books that I stole from Kirkwall's library, and from what I can gather, they are most likely powerful Fae. If they can see into certain things, they might have a crystal ball that allows them to scry, and they might have a mirror that allows them to do it as well. If the warlords go to them for information. Given the temperature of the surrounding islands, I would imagine that they are most likely winter Fae.
You know if the ship has any powdered iron?
The ship has iron all over the place. We all carry steel weapons.
Alright. Because things go south, they are particularly weak on iron.
That is true, but I would be wary of Fae that have been living in the material plane for a while.
Quick question up there to DM. Where exactly does the flower that Zinnia gave to me? Like, I don't remember exactly what she told me. Was it she like one of her sisters?
She said, yeah, she said that her sisters would
Okay.
respond well to it. It would be like a sign that you were friends with hers.
I mean, I don't know if this flower that Dryad gave to me might be able to help us out.
Probably only if they're dryads.
Yeah.
Well, anything else?
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys, from what it sounds like, you're all much more experts on Fae than anyone else here, so.
She doesn't help us out. Remember being confused.
Fair weak to iron. You're not across running water. I don't know how oceans factor into this, but probably a whole lot. And they can't enter a threshold of a home.
Oh, I talked to Soenia, so I might. I don't know if this will be helpful, but y'all should know Viviana is my mom, according to her.
Okay. That's for a bit of mom. She was very nice. Powerful.
She didn't remember me.
You might.
I think there was some time travel shenanigans going.
Do it the time I thought you might have met her before she was your mom.
Probably.
She might be your mom.
I heard her. Potentially.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's weird. But let's get back to
What I'm saying, the logistics. Did Naivara convince her mom to create her son?
Look how awesome I am.
We'll be arriving at the key bond.
Remember, guys, Fae deal in deals. So you might be able to get a deal with that, but if it's a very strong Fae like this, I would be very, very careful.
Didn't you guys make a deal with something to get him dinner and are still waiting on that? Or
He's fucking dead.
Yeah.
is he done?
He tried to eat me, and then, my kitty friend, God rest his soul, get his name.
Yucky!
For some reason, my brain said it's like sneeze, and I was like,
Oh! Oh, you guys are
The red cat. The red cat. He almost saved me. I tell you guys that. He saved me.
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
So you guys are in this room.
I'm missing.
Sorry.
Just that I missed it.
Okay.
But anyway, we made a deal with the Fae. It doesn't necessarily, and that was in the Feywild. I mean, I don't know how much the deals have power out here. They can't magically compel us to do things.
Well, in terms of the plan, we're going to get as close to the island as we can with the boat, and then we'll send you guys in on one of our lifeboats.
Should we have some sort of warning system in case things go sideways and we need to get off?
Or we can give you a flare. But hopefully we won't have to be more than 50 feet or so off from the island shore. These caves kind of seem to just pop out of the ocean, so we can usually get fairly close to them.
Okay. I'm guessing this is going to be the main party right here, and I don't know if you want to send anyone else with us.
Well, we spoke to everyone. Glenn, you won't go. Seemed not be a huge fan of interacting with Faye. Yang won't go. I will go to shore with you. I'll wait outside of the cave mouth, though. Otherwise,
What about Louis? Is he staying on the ship?
I am willing to do whatever is necessary.
What is necessary?
I mean, I will go I will go into this cave with you if you ask for it, but otherwise I can always stay on the ship.
They might need you on the ship if things go south.
Yeah.
Of course, yes.
We'll be fine on our own. I guess we got plenty of experience dealing with it now.
Except for Outman. Outman did say that he wanted to go.
Alright.
And if Outman is coming, I would expect Quirix to be with him.
Cool.
Sorry, what did you say? Yes?
Did you want to go? You haven't seen us in 2 years.
I mean, I would not shy away from the opportunity.
I think he wants to go, guys.
Louis, you should come with us. We could use someone as charming as you.
If you want to. Alright, so as the afternoon progresses, the temperature of the air begins to lower until it's cold enough for you guys to kind of pull on your jackets and shield yourselves from the cold. The fog kind of begins to settle along the ocean, and people begin to head to the railings of the ship. And as the Queen of Eagles coasts along through the water, you begin to see icebergs kind of popping out from the ocean as they near the fog. As it goes through this bird-ridden water, these smaller chunks just kind of bouncing off the wooden hull, small but just echoing. You guys can suddenly see a cliff come out of the fog, with enormous icicles just hanging down below it and nearing the water of the ocean. The air is chilly and cold. The tips of the crew's noses are beginning to turn pink. The sun is doing very little to warm you through the fog, as the helmsman begins to guide the fragile frame of the ship just towards a small cove that appears on the coast. Quirix and Outwin are kind of standing off to the railing. Quirix is sitting next to him and shivering. And it's a little hard to tell if it's from the cold or from nervousness. Selenia is very quiet and vigilant, peering out into the fog as best she can. Outwin stands at the railing, leaning over, watching for rocks and for sunken icebergs. As the boat kind of pulls into the cove, Yang stands next to Blake, shivering as Louis is standing next to the helmsman and guiding his hands. The only sound besides the odd shout of guidance is just a slow tune that floats from Blake's lips as he whistles. You guys make your way into the cove. The cliff's kind of appearing around you. And Alvin calls out to stop, and the ship drops anchor in the middle of the cove, only about 30 feet from the shore. You guys all make your way toward the lifeboat. Alvin, Louis, and Quirix climb on. Louis turns to the crew. I will return. Until I am back, Alvin is in charge as first mate. Wait! Blake is in charge.
I'm always going to try to hug Selenia before she goes. She wants family. Really badly.
I will say you look at her and she does not look very huggy right now.
Well,
It's up to you if you just want to be like, goodbye. Like,
she's going to awkwardly try it.
oh,
That was wrong.
Pretty much, yeah. And she leaves her the fuck alone.
Okay. You guys all climb into the lifeboat. Alvin and Louis grabbing hold of the oars. Quirix sitting at the bow of the boat, kind of peering off into the fog along the rocky shore, and they begin to pull the oars back and forth as you guys move towards the shore. The shore is made of pieces of shale and granite that have been broken up and kind of lying along this beach.
As you guys step onto it, those of you that aren't wearing shoes have to place your feet very carefully so as to not cut yourselves. It's eroded in some places and easy to step on, but very sharp where it's not eroded. Small little piles of snow are visible as if you guys just missed a small flurry. The fog is kind of lifted from the cove, and it's pretty easy to see all the cliffs around. Some seagulls kind of flying to and fro, but you guys can see in front of you an enormous, almost perfectly round cave from the cliffside, and this just kind of freezing fog is just pouring from the black of the inside. Icicles just hanging off of the top of it like a curtain of sharp, sheer ice.
Naivara is putting on her winter white coat.
As you guys make your way towards the cave, Blake did not come with, since Louis did. But Louis and Alvin and Groeneweg all kind of make their way towards the cave. Groeneweg, you stay watch outside, okay? We're gonna yell to you, and if you hear us, you're gonna throw this flare, okay?
Yeah, all right. Yeah, Harry. I've got it.
Okay. He's good, don't worry.
I trust it.
I have a flare in my bag, don't worry.
Well, who's first? I would be first. And you,
I'll follow next.
the taller ones that you have to duck underneath so as to not cut yourselves on the icicles. So you guys walk a short distance forward into this cave, and as your eyes adjust to the light, you see that the ceiling of the cave is frozen completely. Icicles, hundreds of them, hanging down across, nearly covering the entire ceiling, shining like knives in the low glow of light that is filtering in from outside. The rock floor is completely covered in bones, straw, rocks, and animal pelts just kind of scattered around. In the center of the cave, there seems to be a metal cauldron that is just hanging, suspended over a rack, and what looks to be a pretty rarely used fire pit set up underneath the cauldron. In a few places, the icicles are so big that they reach the floor, creating these big columns of ice that seem to flow from top to bottom like waterfalls of blue and white. And as you guys head in, you notice that there are just kind of rocks that connect the floor and the wall all around. Just this one room.
Anyone around?
Make a perception check.
I'm looking at this.
So you kind of peer your eyes in and look at some of these different features in the cave, and as everyone's kind of looking around, just kind of spreading out a little bit and moving through some stuff, you see Alwyn just kind of look like anyone's home, and he goes to sit down on a rock, and as you look and hear at where his butt hit, you see a little eye just pop open on the rock.
Oh, that's pretty rude.
What?
You're sitting on someone.
Oh, I did mention bring that with.
Yeah. What?
I would stand up. How are you?
Suddenly, from the other side of the cave, one of the rocks moves and shakes, and dust and pieces of the rock crumble off of its form as a woman, old, bent, and slightly tinted blue, just shakes herself free of all of this stuff. Her shoulders hunched up, long, spindly fingers, just absolute bone and skin, and a nose that is very similar to what Mother Winter had, just long and crooked. Her hair white and bluish, all curly and matted and just flowing over her shoulders, and she is wearing a dress of just blue and black.
He's right, dearie. You should get off of Auntie Iona. Very upset.
Alvin immediately stands up, and the rock underneath him crumples and moves. And another old woman, a little bit taller, kind of stretches herself out. She's a little less hunched over. Her nose is slightly less big, but you can see that her teeth are just kind of mangled and rotten. There's not much in there.
Oh, that's all right, dear. Everyone makes that mistake.
And suddenly at the other end of the cave, another rock kind of crumples and makes its way up. And you guys can now see before you these three old women who are all just kind of assembled in front of you, and they make their way towards one end of the cave. The one that Alan was sitting on is the tallest of the three of them. The one that immediately spoke first, her hair matted around. She's wearing bracelets and necklaces of what look to be bones, metatarsals, and other finger and toe bones just kind of assembled around her and on her bracelets. She also had the other one standing to the right of the larger one has her hair braided back, and you can see that her eyes are big and bulbous, and she is eyeing each one of you individually. And when she smiles, you see her teeth file down to a point. The tallest one kind of looks at all of you, and as you were saying, they're holding the flower. The smaller one with the jewelry and the necklaces.
Oh, for me?
Do you want it?
Are you offering it?
Do you know what kind of flower this is?
You can see the larger one hit the other one on the shoulder.
Horace. That's a dry-eyed flower. That's not for you. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll just put that away then.
I just so appreciate pretty things.
She does kind of make her way towards you and move you a little bit. She just got to scoot behind that. You hear the larger one snap.
Horace! Get back here. Sorry, Mom.
And she makes her way back. The other one to the right just kind of.
They are quite strapping young adventurers. Lots of meat on their bones. What have you come to us for?
I'll step forward. Come looking for your help.
The largest one speaks.
Help? Oh, what a delicious thing.
We're looking to gather some people to fight that ice dragon.
They all hiss together.
The dragon.
Yes.
We're gonna fight it.
I'm gonna fight it.
And I'll kind of
Yeah, we've heard tales of how powerful you are.
Yes.
sort of look at each other.
Why would you kill the dragon?
You know what it's done.
It is a beastly, terrible thing, but it has returned the cold to our realm. And we so enjoy the cold, don't we, sisters? Yes. The cold is like a strange friend. Always with you. And when you accept it, warm and enveloping, do you accept the cold, young mouse?
I serve a different kind.
Warm.
She kind of hops backwards away from you, but also closer to Ned.
Question, like, when they hissed, was it like they were afraid of the dragon, or was it like they didn't like that we spoke? Okay. Oh, there's. That's intelligence, right? Wisdom. Oh, well, that one, anyway.
That one?
Yeah.
Yeah, so unfortunately.
Actually, do I like it?
And
It's seen as fun.
the taller one.
War. Such an evil thing. Taking away the cold that we so like.
Well, two mothers of the Feywild seem to think differently. Working together.
They all kind of look at each other, and the taller one kind of splits itself out.
Mothers. We serve Mother Winter.
We talked to her about a whole
Lies.
3-4 days ago.
Well,
Lies.
it's hard to say when
That's
because
true.
the time difference between the Feywild and here
They
is
actually, you know Coda, right? Is it Lakota?
Lakota.
Lakota. They had us looking for him in the Feywild.
The one with the
You know a coda.
Yeah.
Yes, sister, perhaps they can help us.
Oh, it's a distant relative.
In fact, I think you might know who this is. I'll pull up the-
As soon as you pull that sword out, they all hiss and pull away.
Oh, sorry.
Of
course.
He can't wield it properly. He's not the knight,
I'm
of
not
course.
Thanks for saying.
Yeah. He did a housekeeper this night at the summer court.
Speaking of which, have you seen him?
They want to know about Peter, don't they, sisters? Yes. But we need something from him. That's something.
Well, we need your guys' help first. And it sounds like you guys have a problem that we can take care of.
What problem is that?
Your guys' problem?
Yeah.
Or ours? Ours is the dragon. Yes. We can get you guys to help us. It'll be easier to get the tribes on our side. And the force gets out fight that dragon.
That's hilarious.
Is it?
We have something. But you have to do something for us.
Okay. The terms of this deal.
Well, we like you, we know Wakanda. Wakanda is near here,
The pyramid thing.
in these islands.
Oh.
Strange. We have been in contact with him since he arrived only a week ago. The poor man is starving and we've been unable to help him. We cannot cross waters.
Oh.
Yes.
How far away would you say he is?
Oh, he's only on the next 2 or 3 islands over. And he is very way out there. Not that our poor brave knights succumb to the cold. That would just be too ironic.
Well, we've saved him before, so
We did find him in a very terrible state.
Yeah.
One of the necklaces kind of. Yes. Many things were thrown from the portal. Some of them landed here. Here's something we would like you to take to him.
Okay.
Should I get it, sister? There's a large one kind of nods at her, and she goes off and begins to rummage through some of the bone piles in the back. And when she clears away some of the bone, she pulls out a shiny metal blade that seems to be made of both green, metal and gray metal through, but instead of the green pommel that yours has, it is a solid blue one. And instead of the sun, it is a snowflake. The larger one kind of looks at the sword. Yes, his weapon. Hailstone.
Do you know if anyone else came through from the portal?
They all look at each other. He may. We will have to make another deal for that information suite.
Whoever I would say.
Before we make this deal to get Dakota, we need to be very clear about this.
Of course.
We get Dakota and save him. We bring him the sword.
Define get a coda.
You need only bring him the sword. Still on him.
Is there any danger we should know about in order to get to him and give him the sword?
Anyway, you need only bring it to him. Find him on the island.
You know that he's on that island.
Or that would hinder us?
Saying isn't wild. I probably would have taken care of anything else.
Might insight check that.
Yeah, I was gonna insight check.
Yeah.
Can I like make insight check just to give him advance?
No.
Because I
That's 18.
18. I would say that they're aware that there's probably some inherent danger. And they seem to definitely, they're speaking in languages that you guys don't understand. They're definitely working you guys to some extent.
Yeah.
But in terms of what they have told you as truths and not truths, it's a little bit hard to tell. It seems like they are being somewhat truthful. But they're definitely working some sort of angle.
What do we get out of this?
Oh, yes, of course. This guy. The other one goes off and rummages around a little bit. The larger one speaks while she does. You seek to fight the dragon, yes?
Yeah.
Some of you are resisting the cold blood spirit on you. You, the warm one. Some of you. But Oh, perhaps we can help you with that. The other one comes back over. And she has two little things kind of hidden in her hands, and she opens her hands up, and in one hand you guys see that she has a little golden ring, and in the other one she has what looks to be a smaller crystalline charm that is kind of bound up with a length of leather. These two pieces that you are once attuned to will give the well a resistance to cold.
Okay. They're not cursed or anything. Inside.
Go for it.
Oh, fuck.
No dice.
11.
11?
Yeah.
Insight check?
Yeah.
I mean, you really are.
Yeah.
Just tell the truth.
Examine them for yourselves.
And the other one kind of comes forward with the ring and the charm to you. Okay, as you make your way over, the one with the necklaces that were most near you just kind of reaches out and just kind of touches your arm.
I just grab it quick and run back.
Okay, you for the charm or the ring? The charm. You just make an arcana check.
That's
That's
Nice.
10?
yeah.
I'm resistant. He's already dragon.
A dirty 10.
No.
From what you can tell immediately, it requires a 2.
May I see the ring? Oh, come on. Let's see. Okay.
That's 2 items.
21 for that Arcana check.
21. The ring, as far as this is a ring of cold resistance.
Okay.
It requires a 2. It is not cursed.
This item is not cursed.
See?
Did you really stop it?
I'm gonna like give it back to her. I'm gonna hold it up.
Okay, so you just kind of toss it and fall on the floor. Back up.
All right.
There's 7 of us.
Yeah. And 2 of us are okay with it, so that's 5. So that leaves 3 people, quote, out in the cold. Thank you. Do you have anything else that you can? I'm good at these.
Oh, slate.
Oh, nice. Nice. That's going to be a 21.
You see that the taller one is actually wearing what looks to be like a wooden circlet around her forehead. Takes it off. Well, they seen as well. Another cold-resistant piece of jewelry.
All right.
I got a question.
Yes.
You guys are Winter Bay. Why do you need cold resistant stuff on you?
Oh, we keep all kinds of trinkets around us. Just in case someone needs to make a deal.
What?
So, I have one more question. What do you get out of having Dakota survive?
We are merely servants of the winter court.
Insight? Okay. 14.
14. They seem to be
Right.
somewhat truthful in that, but the way that they're carrying themselves, you guys should just baseline be suspicious.
Okay. So do you know the identities of everyone that came through the portal? Do you know whether or not the Autumn Queen came through the portal? Viviana.
There is no autumn.
They've,
Only winter and summer.
they've been here for a very long time. They've
We've
probably,
been here since before the elves took the cold away.
so you've
Okay.
not been there since the blinding of the Winter Queen.
Winter Queen has gone blind.
Yes. All right. Now we can make a deal. I'll tell you about what's happened, and you tell us what we want.
About Viviana the Eladrin.
about what came through that portal.
And who?
Well, like a little huddle. And then you get to, so you get
It wasn't that Mattimeo hustle.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think that you guys understand that they act the one with starving people that quite often. The one with the necklaces was back at the end of the movie quite a bit.
We want dudes.
They,
We want
and then they kind of break their little huddle. They break their little huddle. And the tall one steps forward. Yeah.
Alright. You may go first.
What's the wish you know?
Who came through that portal?
And where and
where
what?
have they gone?
There was several. But all true. The land is south of here. A small individual that may have landed far back in time.
Okay.
Another that landed somewhere out of the ocean. In Dakota.
When you say out of the ocean, they landed in the water or on land?
Out of the lucid sea, our vision only extends so far.
Oh, out. I'm sorry. They landed outside of your.
Yes.
Okay.
Where is the one that landed far back in time?
No, that was the deal. Now you tell us what you know.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Well, they told us one thing.
Yes.
We'll tell them one thing.
I'm sorry. I
They told us one thing. We'll tell them one thing.
all right. You know.
We told you 4 things.
4 things.
Fair enough. You know of Alan Thor? In the Sundering of the Old Land? On his warpath, he went through the Feywild. During his warpath, alright, clear to DM.
Yeah.
Didn't Alan Thor attempt to ally with the Winter Queen until for a little while? The Winter Queen attempted to, the Winter Queen attempted to ally with Alan Thor. That's 2.
No, you already told us that.
You don't know.
You said she was blind.
We didn't say why.
Didn't say why she was
Do you know
Yeah,
about
2 things.
After that went through, the 2 mothers decided to kind of rule the Feywild from behind the curtain, so to speak, and moved in together as roommates.
I think that's 2 pieces.
4th thing.
No. 4th thing.
They moved together.
They moved in together. With them united, and after Alan Thor punched a hole through reality, something followed them in, and there's been a war going on in the Feywild.
And that's good.
And that's 4. Where's the person that fell back in time?
You take Dakota his sword.
And in return,
In return, we promise you these 3 pieces of jewelry.
It's a deal.
and
I think.
your support for when we go purchase the chiefs.
The chiefs.
The warlords of
Now,
Formerly, if.
formerly. All right.
Can we also get information on where that person who was thrown back in time is now?
Oh my god.
All right. Real talk. I think because this is small.
Probably.
So
But-
can I take the sword to her?
yes. As you reach for it, the one with the necklace says, I don't him.
Take it, man.
Take it.
Sword, man.
Yes, take it. It's fine.
My gravity just went back behind there.
All right.
Exactly.
We will be back.
Oh, and can we also say that during that journey, like, Naivara was creeping on Caden with scrying?
So, does this
Okay.
deal need to be sealed a handshake or?
Auntie Colette, and the one to the left says, Auntie Josette. And they speak all in unison. Swear this deal before the mother of Mota.
Okay.
Yep.
What were their names? Auntie Iona, Auntie Colette, and
Corliss and Josette.
Corliss and
Mattimeo, Graypaw, do swear that we will deliver this sword to Kota. On my oath.
You found us. They all make their way towards the wall of the
Should've
cave,
looked
and they go back into their rock formations. You know, if we fuck up, they're all just with big, giant, curly hair.
That was not in the deal.
You should, I guess, like an example of like some of the mythology, but they're just kind of, they look very much like smaller mother figures.
They're not asking around the mind.
No, they're not.
You still didn't ask us to see the deal with a kiss or anything.
I would not have done that.
Alright, so you guys leave the cave?
Yep.
All right. So they said an island 2 or 3 upstream or north of you.
So it's about 3 miles of it. I can commune with nature and see if I can find him quicker.
That'd be helpful.
Okay, you can. As you guys head out of the cave,
Grab Kleenex.
yeah, so Krierix is outside. He seems to be just kind of drawing and sketching. You guys get a little glimpse that he's drawing what the ship looks like in the cove. But as you come back, oh, there you are. So how did it go?
Not dead.
That is very good.
There we go. We have a little mission or delivery mission.
Oh, wonderful.
Sorry?
I said wonderful.
You need a ear swab? Hey, to be quite honest, we've been around a lot of thunder smites and
Right, can we make our way back down to the boat then?
Yes.
Let's do it.
All right, where's Louis?
You're not coming with us.
I would have been
What the heck? Fucking go back in?
Yeah, I'll run back in.
you run back in.
I am too.
Okay, the 3 of you run back in, and you see that Alec is kind of standing at the person off the cave, and he holds you guys back, and he gives you kind of a weird look. You guys can see that Louis is standing with the 3 Snow Sisters kind of around him. And the one with the bracelets and necklaces is kind of like up on him, and he's just kind of allowing it to happen. The one with the sharp teeth is also kind of getting a little bit closer to him, and the taller one is in front of him.
I would like to see if I can hear
Well, you can. It's okay. The one with the taller one says,
We have seen many kind like yours before, mortal. So stricken by a broken heart that you cannot think of your name. I do not know what you speak of, Mitch. I merely asked you if you knew where she was.
they look at each other.
Bring us what you want. I will tell you.
I would ask how night what he promised.
I'm not really sure. I left and came back like you guys.
Alright, I don't know. I'm gonna talk to him when he gets out.
He's looking
Same.
up.
Well, yeah, they all kind of make their way back to their quarters, and he turns around.
Louis,
I'm
what
gonna
did you
jump up on-
promise?
I'm gonna,
Oh, you're not there.
I'm gonna jump up on his like chest and grab him.
Okay, so what are you doing? Right here. We really need to be talking about this right now. Yes. I don't know what I relay.
What did you promise them?
It's not a big deal, Mattimeo, please.
You are dealing with Faye. It is incredibly important that you are incredibly specific. You break a Faye's deal, they'll kill you.
I just gave them a secret of mine.
In return for
Where the aliens?
I heard them say
Insight,
Go for it.
because I know he said. Xiloscient was a
24.
yeah.
Okay. He's obviously contradicting what you overheard.
Louis, don't you know I mean? We heard that you said that they wanted that idea of help. You bring them.
Yes. I really appreciate it. Please get off me.
Okay. You climb down. Yeah. 3 of you, and now going to make your way back out of the cave.
I'm going to be at the Ryder's end, Louis behind.
And as you guys all walk out and you look back at the cave, you can see one of the sisters kind of the taller one over kind of from the stone and just kind of look at you and then just go back. You guys all get out of the cave. Yes.
I need you to be specific. This is what Faye lived for. It's to fuck people over like this.
What do you say word for word? No recapping. Word for word.
But to be honest, I feel very passionate in the moment. I do not remember exact wording. But it is definitely something along the lines of my heart.
So you mean there's two ways that they could take that literally and kill you after you get the information, or figuratively, and you will be wed to witches.
Well, they said I needed to bring them something first.
What did they say? What do they want?
They said that it is on the island with the cook.
More details. More.
They said that it is something that he has that they want. It is a book that he has.
Okay.
That is all that I was told.
And if he doesn't have that book,
I guess there is no deal. Well, I suppose we will find out.
all right.
That was almost easy.
Well, yes, but you are small.
Oh, listen, you.
Hold on a second. Alright, get off your high horse. You are small and edible looking.
Alright, so you guys all get back on the boat and back on the boat.
Boat section.
Reverse. Beep, beep.
Pretty much, yeah. Raise anchor and make your way out. Blake comes up to you. So?
We have an errand to run.
Oh, okay.
We have to go deliver this sword that Nan has to the winter solstice. He is on an island 2 or 3 up the chain.
Okay, we'll try to first.
Alright.
He turns around and starts shouting at people.
Are you trying to pick him up as a hitchhiker, or are you just going to leave him on his island?
They said once
Drop off the sword.
I assume once he has his sword and he's powered up again, he can do what the Hardkeeper does and just hop back and forth like he wants.
Maybe. Well, let's say he's not able to do that. Do you think he's going to like it just to be like, here's your sword, see ya?
Well,
That's better than, oh, hey, a guy. Bye.
Well, he seemed pretty okay.
Heal him up and give him food.
He seemed not shitty. Maybe you could come with us if you wanted.
I assume he has some more things he has to take care of. They felt like commanding an army against aliens.
Oh, yes.
So we don't tell them that we have the sword immediately, and we.
No,
Good deal.
I assume we
Why are we making deals?
No deals.
Deal
or no deal? No deal.
Keep going and run.
Talk to him.
I think we should talk to him before we give him the sword.
Get to the
just in
third
case.
round.
Yeah,
But I think it's
So he doesn't just leave.
true.
There might be something very important that he has to get to, but we need him here for now.
He needs a fucking errand to run too.
Okay.
We get close to those islands, I'll see what's up on all of them.
Perfect.
Okay, so for a good part of the afternoon, you guys sail towards the next island.
and I'm assuming you guys are gonna head past that one.
Well, I'd like
They
to.
told you to.
I'd like to peer in the wood. Quick scan on the island.
Make a perception.
Fuck. Perception.
The island line.
13.
13. As you guys just scan, it's a much smaller one than the one that you guys were just on, as far as you can tell, and it is foggy, so it's a little difficult to see. But you can see that what used to be an island covered in palm trees and wonderful sandy, silky beaches is now covered in frost and cold. And the palm trees seem to have mostly died off or are covered in snow. And there's small little pine trees that are beginning to kind of grow along the shore.
If it was foggy, I think I would actually smell
The smelling? Okay. I will tell you that you're not going to smell much besides wind and cold and ocean.
Edmund's tooth.
Smells like beans.
Do we even have beans on the top?
Yeah, like
Okay.
We get to the second island.
It takes the better part of the afternoon, and the sun is beginning to go down as you guys get towards the second island. But after a while, you do see it off in the distance. Just as the sun is going down, the sunset is just going beyond the horizon in the twilight. You can see the island kind of rising up out of the ocean. Blake and Alvin would direct the crew towards it. And as you get closer and closer and closer, Louis kind of comes and finds you guys. So I guess I am coming on shore with you once again.
Yes.
Yeah. Want me to cast that spell and see if I can learn stuff about this island?
I can cast locate creature.
Yes. Both of you do that.
Yes.
See if there's any structure or anything.
Okay, well, I can look at people, buildings and anything that's over there.
Alright. Yes, let's go.
Gonna take a
So you guys are casting some.
Oh, I'm casting Field of Nature. I can't find anything really.
Hi.
Face?
I'm gonna wait till I hit land because mine has a water thing about it.
How far away from my island are we?
I would say you're maybe a half mile away from the island now.
Okay.
As it's becoming visible in the fog.
So again, I have up to 3 facts in my choice.
Are you casting this as a ritual?
Yeah.
Okay, so don't expend a spell slot.
Okay.
Okay. So what are you choosing?
Any peoples, that's one of the things. So any people on the island.
There is one.
Okay. Any thing.
No.
Any influence from other planes of existence.
The Feywild.
Okay. So I'm getting some, someone's on the island, at least one, and we're getting some interference from the Feywild.
Sounds like I was thinking.
Yep. This seems like our island.
Alright.
I don't think. I guess. Does that give me a location just to, well, my question is, does it give me a location of the person, or am I just aware that they're on?
You're just aware that they're within 3 miles of you.
Well, this is our island, Naivara, if we want to cast that spell to get the specifics, so we can hit the ground running.
I say we get closer to the island.
Yeah, it's a water problem. I need to not have water blocking me.
Alright, well, let's land out.
Okay, so you guys get closer and closer and closer. The sun goes down, the moon rises in the opposite direction as you guys get nearer to the island, and the moon illuminates the beach as the boat stops, and you guys all begin to pile into a lifeboat. So, I will return shortly, men. Edmund is in charge while I am gone. I will announce to him, and Louis gets into the boat with you guys and cranks down into the water, and you guys are sent towards the shore.
As soon as we get within 10 feet of breaking land, I start casting, and it's an action. So
What's that?
locate creature, and I name a specific creature. I name a coda. If he's within 1,000 feet of me.
Okay. So,
as you guys get up to the shore, the lifeboat coasting up onto the sand, Naivara. Cass, we're still focusing on yourself. So this is concentration.
Yep, it is. It lasts for an hour.
And you immediately, in your mental radar, you get a ping, maybe 1,000 feet, you said?
Yeah.
Probably 800 feet up off the shore in the forest.
800 feet. Is he moving?
Inland.
He's moving inland.
I'm gonna shut
You don't get it.
He's 800 feet away.
inland though.
Yep. And it's concentration, so I would.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I start moving.
I'll pile out of the boat and make the way up onto the shore. Except for Matt.
He rose away.
Later, nerd.
I'm the captain now.
I'm going to so you all make your way up to the beach.
There's no joking in TNT.
Yeah, of course.
This is a very serious game.
I'm continually shouting his name.
I'm just impressed that's like such a good drawing of a dick. How much have you practiced drawing penises, Parker?
No. You make your way up the beach and into the forest. Winona, make a nature check.
Oh god.
The plants are in the trees. 26. There is nothing. The only living things you are plants. Okay. There are no animals. As you're moving through, you can't hear any birds chirping. You don't see any kind of other smaller animals rustling through the landscape. And as you're walking, you step on what looks to be the dead body of a coconut crab.
Guys, there's nothing alive on this island. And I pulled up the dead crab.
Just got pulled here quick. When you say nothing alive on this island, you mean?
I mean, I picked up Coda, but all the animals, I mean, the plants are alive, but nothing that used to live here is alive.
Well, there was a sudden climate change.
Can I look at the, yeah.
As you look at the plants, you can see the plants are also having a really tough time, and you can see there are lots of dead tropical plants all over the place. So it's unclear if it's most likely
The climate.
I do want to say though, it is at least several degrees colder on this island than it was.
Yeah. Pretty flat, quick flat breeze.
Yeah, but once we get inland, it kind of feels like it's getting colder.
No, I
And we gotta be wary of something over here.
couldn't really know.
Smoke bastard.
Nothing's like it's got above me 70, so.
Yeah, so as you guys head further inland, Naivara, you kind of following Akota's trail. He's moving pretty fast.
Naivara's going to try to run.
Okay, so Naivara picks up the pace.
He's moving fast.
You
think you could message him?
I'm not supposed to do that.
I could. Oh, never mind. Just established having his downtown. Wait a minute. I forgot what something I can do. Here's that. Speak with the plants. I use one of my charges on my stock to speak to one of the dying plants to see if I figure out what's going on.
Okay. So you will have to stop to do that.
Yeah, okay, guys, we're up just a second.
How far is he on the edge of
You
mine?
were getting closer. So
Okay.
He's about
Yeah, so
5
just
feet.
weird moment. I don't want to rush you.
I don't.
Yeah.
Talk quickly. I can only keep him up to 1,000 feet away.
Well,
He's
it is a
500.
plant, so it's going to talk at the pace it wants to talk at.
Okay.
Alright, so you focus in on your shepherd's crook, and you reach out and you touch to what kind of plant?
I guess the one that looks the most alive, possible. Like I know they're all pretty frostbitten, but I said they're still alive.
There's a few like bushes and thickets that seem to be a little bit hardier and doing a little bit better than some of the palm trees and other mangrove trees and that kind of thing.
Talk to him.
Talk to a bush.
Well, this is getting some biblical references right here.
So you
Light it on fire.
Shepherd's crook and talk to a bush. So,
Guys, there are no biblical allegories in this story. So
Wait, you know where she is.
I've been thinking about that because you said
Dragonborn can.
it can, but I don't know. I think in season 1, Winona, she didn't wear shoes, but I think season 2, Winona wears shoes.
Okay, so you
Character development.
Where's spot shoes? So you lean down with your staff in one hand and outstretch your hand. You don't have to touch the plant. You just kind of outstretch your hand towards the bush. And you close your eyes and what do you say?
Hey, Mr. or Mrs. Bush, can you tell me what's going on here?
Who? What? Who?
I can see that you're very cold.
Yes, it's cold.
Do you know what's causing that?
Oh God, it's been cold for the last 2 years, but it got really cold about a week ago.
What happened a week ago?
Oh, that guy showed up that makes everything cold.
He makes everything cold around.
Yes, just everything cold. And that other one kind of helped to balance it out. But now that we don't know what happened to him, and now it's just cold as shit.
What can you tell me about the other one?
Oh, he was warm, man. He was warm. It was nice. It was like before it was cold. It was crazy.
Okay, so guys, I think we might have both solstice nights here.
Oh.
Wait, was I talking in plant back to them?
No, you do it mentally.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
And if you want, because you're doing it out loud.
But let's see,
Stand rut.
Photos.
Chlorophyll.
Sunlight. I think that Winona just calls back to the plant and then just a long pause.
Yeah.
And then like
Like a one-sided phone call.
Yeah. Okay, so we might be dealing with both solstice nights. Anything else you can tell us about these two people?
What? No, there's just one here.
One here right now.
Yes.
Okay, but there was two.
Oh my God.
I'm so sorry.
Do you have anything that can warm me up?
Okay.
No, not on fire, but just the sun. Can you bring the sun back?
Well, we'll try to take him with us so he can leave.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right.
Push out.
All right. So.
Just like 2009.
You do know that bush was gone. They told me you were going to slide into the ocean.
Guys, I'm more attached to this portion.
Fuck Yuri. Fuck Yuri.
Okay, so he said that Akota's causing all this cold. I didn't realize he could do that. But also he says that another person showed here to balance it out. I'm guessing it's the barkeeper.
Let's go. Oh, it's starting to walk
pieced
again.
out.
Let's start moving.
I just realized you used some millennial slang there.
All right. So
Let's go.
you just continue, or Lakota just vanishes beyond, but as you move forward again, you
I'm running.
catch up to him. And you notice that he has slowed significantly.
I'm still running.
Okay. You all run with? I assume.
Yeah.
Go run.
I'm always running like an idiot.
Edmund's hanging
Fucking
back.
scream through the fucking forest.
I'm gonna be in the front,
Okay.
but I don't want to go too fast because I'm at 45.
Yin and Naivara are leading the charge,
Oh,
and
behind.
Nenan and Edmund and you said? Okay, and you two kind of
I said I'm hanging up.
falling back, the three of you kind of falling back a
You
little
guys
bit.
go ahead and fucking scare this poor dude. Go ahead.
Yeah, so he are you gonna say anything? You're just running.
I'm just
As soon as I get close.
Okay,
Shouting
once
the
you get
whole
to a
time.
certain point, and Mattimeo shouts the name, you feel him stop.
He stopped.
Dakota?
Hello?
Dakota!
The guys from the Feywild, like.
Defend you the apple?
It's just these guys. As you guys get closer and closer, you do see some of these more dead thickets moving, and a white dragonborn kind of steps forward, wearing not wearing anything but just like pants, like shoeless, shirtless, everything. What? What?
You alright?
Oh my. Oh, mothers. Oh, it's nice to see someone.
How long have you been here?
Edmund's bracelet. Hey, man. Get here. As fast as possible.
Have you
I've been here for a week.
Yeah, we've only been back. Has it been a week for us?
Yeah, they're not here. These three aren't here.
Well, yeah, no, I'm asking like
What
Yeah,
are
that's
you
not-
doing?
no.
You're here.
Right. Yeah, it's been about a week for us.
We just said that we were.
I remember the portal and being sucked through, and the next thing I know, I'm on this island.
Yes. You want some food?
Oh, I love some food. Wait, why? Are there any others with you?
Yeah, no, they're a little further back.
You have a boat.
Yes.
Oh. Oh.
We, I'm saying,
Not even the temple.
we ended up having-
We have caught up by this
we actually
point.
didn't know you were here, but, we ended up making a deal with, I say, to find you.
What? Those three of you.
Yeah.
There's like a,
Oh. Oh, more people. Thank goodness. I can't tell you how happy I am to see someone.
Quick question. I talked to a bush and says that the hardkeeper has popped in and out every now and then. At least someone makes.
Peter.
Peter.
He's here.
yeah,
He's back at camp.
yeah, the cat. Oh,
Yes.
We should go to camp.
No. What? I'm sorry. Can I have some sausage?
oh, yeah.
Yes, yes, yes.
Give him
He's
your
been
sausage.
cooking it. I can smell it.
You got water, right?
Say again.
You got water, right?
Fresh water? Not on me.
I realize they've been making water.
I'm gonna like hand out my canteen of water to him.
He drinks the water and munches on the sausage as much as he. How many do you make?
I don't know.
Eat a little slower.
4 or 5.
Otherwise, you're gonna throw up.
What?
Careful.
Oh.
Brace yourself.
Is Peter hungry too?
Oh. Yes, but he's been eating. I've been giving him all the food.
Is he alright?
Yes, he's fine.
Why were you running? When I was doing locate
I've been looking
creatures.
for food. I've been desperate.
Okay.
I've been running around the island all day looking for anything still alive.
Everything on this island is dead.
I know. I've been here a week.
Take us back to the cat.
Is this everyone, or do you have other people we should find in the forest?
Familiar.
Is Louis here? Yeah, no, this is everybody.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Captain Winona. He reaches out and family Dakota grabs it and shakes it. Dakota. You said you spoke with some fae?
Yes,
Winter.
Winter, three winter sisters.
Auntie Iona, Auntie Corliss, and Auntie Jolette.
Oh, thank goodness they sent someone.
Get back to camp so we can talk.
Do you,
Yes,
have you?
I can build a fire. We can warm up before we go back to the ship.
Okay.
Let's go back to camp first.
No, that's there.
Oh, yeah.
The fire there. Peter's probably sleeping, but we can definitely all meet up.
Okay.
So he leads you guys back.
I
Back
whisper
up.
to him. Do you want to give the sword to me?
Yeah, probably. We'll see what's happening.
So you guys follow Dakota through
But
the
hunger.
forest. Once again, you see that like there's no birds in the trees, nothing like that. You see a couple other like corpses that have kind of been around. Are you guys still hanging out in the back?
No.
What about you? Who's hanging out in the back?
I'm with the code.
Well, I just need
I'll be back.
Okay, I want you to make a perception check.
Hearing or visual?
Neither. So just sorry.
Oh, you're good. That's me at 30. 21.
As you're walking through the forest, you step in something that feels kind of wet, and you look down and kind of brushing some of the leaves aside. You reach down and you pick up a crow that has had the top half of its body like bitten off,
Fresh.
wet, and you just kind of stop for a moment as the rest of the group moves ahead of you.
Yeah, I recognize like the bite marks. Does it look like either the dragonborn?
Nature check.
Alright. Brew.
Yes.
You said you've been here for a week?
Yes.
Just you and Peter?
Yeah, it's been tough.
Has Peter been back to the Feywild?
No, he hasn't been able to do it since the portal. And I haven't been able to either.
Have you guys lost control of your powers or something?
Well, I lost my sword through the portal. You haven't seen it, have you?
Oh, yes.
You have?
Yes.
You have it.
Yes.
Please, can I see it?
I don't.
Let's get to this. Let's get to
Let's get the camp first.
No, you don't understand. If I have that sword, I can go back to the Feywild.
Can you ask?
I don't have it on me right now.
I think it's
Can you, if you go back, can you talk to Viviana? The Autumn Queen.
if she's still there, if I can get back to the Feywild, I can travel through it and come back out somewhere else. 15. What? What do you mean you don't have it?
I said I don't have it. I checked my
Did you
pockets.
lose it?
Maybe, or I might have just left it back on the ship.
Why'd you give it to him if he was going to lose it?
I asked for
We
it.
didn't. The three ladies did.
They thought he was really
Calm down. Sword is safe.
Get back. Get to your camp. Set that fire. Talk a bit, and then we'll get you back on the ship. Get
Just a little.
So,
All right.
have you had a lot of interaction with the Autumn Queen at all?
Oh, I'm not really sure who that is. I know that we met I met someone like that when we were fighting the Slod.
Okay.
When you were fighting those slot, did a red one hit you?
It doesn't. Things attack me.
I'm gonna do something quick. Do 5 points of disease.
Nothing.
Alright.
Alright, maybe do that to Peter once we see him.
Yeah. Just making sure you don't have a parasite on you.
How much further is camp?
Oh, it's just over this ridge.
It's 18.
They seem off.
No. Okay. Doesn't seem off. And you don't know him very well.
That's true.
He leads you guys up a small incline, and you guys can see down at the bottom there are 2 kind of makeshift lean-tos that are set up. And he turns back to you. He's asleep. Just I'll start the fire and I'll wake him up.
I'll help start the fire.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
You start the fire pretty instantly. And it like I do want to remind you guys that it is dark out. The moon is out. It's very, very dark. Just the light of the campfire is pretty much all that's illuminating you. You guys are. It's very cold here. You guys are kind of shivering. Pretty much all of your breath is into you except for Mattimeo's. You're all just kind of hunkered down and trying to gather around the campfire and warm yourselves. And
I have flavored it that Winona has constantly
right. So it's more intense then.
I'm gonna go wake up Peter and tell him.
Well, you don't even have to because as Akoda makes his way towards the lean-to, Peter, come on, wake up. We have guests. He leans down, picks up some sort of form underneath the lean-to, and brings it over to the fire and sets it up against a rock. You guys can see the Hearthkeeper completely frozen in ice, missing parts of his face, missing pieces of his shoulder and his chest and his stomach, missing a hand. Akoda sits down next to the fire. So, smoked.
What?
Happened to him?
To Peter?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, this gets a little chilly sometimes.
he's frozen. Solid.
Can we have a moment to speak, please?
Wait, are you even talking to you?
Peter? Oh, he doesn't talk much anymore.
Since when?
Oh, well, we ran out of food about 3 days ago. He hasn't
to feed him as much as I can.
Can you thaw him out?
Insight check?
Go ahead.
You don't mind,
Thaw him out.
Yeah.
What's the course of the month?
18.
18.
Is his head still intact?
He seems to be telling the truth.
Guys, I have to talk. Okay, but he's in rough shape.
He looks pretty,
I'm gonna warm him up quick, and we're gonna help him. Just as we're gonna help you, right? That is gonna be a 16.
I do a medicine check to see if he's even fucking alive or.
He's not alive.
I'm pulling out my diamond, the big one.
Yeah.
26.
I'm gonna look at him. Is his head still intact?
26.
I can fix that. A lot of things I can fix. Like,
I guess I was session in character.
yeah.
I'll just talk about it right now unless you are happy.
I am in character.
Yeah.
We're saying that out loud?
Yeah.
Hey, how about I bring Peter a little closer to the fire? Coda, can you help me out with that? Yeah, I know, but it might help you.
That's like
You might also need some body heat, you know?
Sure.
Yeah, let me out. And I kind of give you guys a notion and go talk about it.
Okay. And
who's doing the fire?
I'll go talk to
Stay,
I'm staying.
Yeah, you gotta stay.
Before leaving the fire?
alright, so I don't know if we should okay.
We need to wait until Peter's.
Bakery obviously dead. And if he thinks that he's still alive after 3 days, I don't think he should have.
Oh no. We need to get Peter back.
We need.
Yeah, but I mean, like, but I don't think we should go with this one right away.
Obviously not. We don't have it on us. It's on the boat.
This spell closes all mortal wounds,
Okay.
but doesn't restore missing body parts. So is he missing, like...
If he's missing a hand, it's kind of off, but like, there's a hole here.
Yes. Yes. The best of her ability, can she see that his head and neck are okayish?
You would notice that he is missing like
Fork.
Oh. Okay. The real question is if we think
I actually had that conversation.
What do you think, Winona?
Oh, no, there.
Possible. I don't think I can regenerate somebody that's dead.
So, Coda, I've noticed that there's kind of a lack of food. You have to go and feed him.
Yes,
oh, I've been bringing him
I can.
pretty much anything I can find and
His mouth has to be
let
open
him
up.
have first dibs and otherwise he doesn't just know textures
Yeah,
back.
I'm
There's a
pretty
pile
sure.
of like dead animals near where he was.
Yeah,
It's alright.
Yeah, that's really generous of you. Have you been eating well yourself? I noticed that you kind of saved just a little bit for yourself, you know?
I get by.
Right. So, what have you, outside of been searching for food, what have you been doing here on the island?
Peter and I, we've been having some arguments, but it's been alright. Since 3 days ago.
Right. And have you been, I know it's been a very stressful situation, but I mean, have you been feeling okay?
Me?
Yeah.
It's been very stressful.
Right. Yeah,
But I'm just happy to see you all.
and I'm happy to see you too, because I don't
must
get to
have
see
the
very
knife.
white dragonborn like myself.
You must still have them out.
Yes. I can't
Are
be
we gonna go to
undead.
the boat soon?
Soon, we just gotta, Peter isn't really, conditioned to travel. I mean, that is a little bit of a walk.
What do you mean? It's fine.
Right, but he's just, pretty cold, and we should warm up ourselves before we do that.
Okay, don't give him too.
Right, yeah, I understand that you're
we got onto the island.
Okay.
I know, but
Does this work on him?
For reasons not for it. It's something that you wouldn't know without metagaming. So
No, I understand that.
I'm gonna like walk over and lean into you, whisper to your. Do you have everything? Reincarnate.
In the firelight, can I look into his eyes?
I can speak to
What color are they?
Peter, but I need his mouth to be able to.
Yes.
yes.
Okay.
By the way, case. I realized I was whispering. That was not for the DM and not to hear it.
No, I
Okay, just making sure. I wasn't trying to hide secrets from you.
I got
So Coda, do you want me to cook up some more food for you? You seem like you can.
I think I'd like to go to the boat now.
Here's some of that.
Why?
I don't think Peter's. I think Peter wants to warm up a little bit more.
Peter is fine. Where's the boat?
Well, let's
Hey,
ask
Coda.
him. Let's see if he says he's fine.
He doesn't talk much. I would like to go to the boat.
Yeah, Coda. Well, we were walking through the forest. There's a lot of dead animals. There's a lot of food around here, don't you think?
I'm specifically. Can you warm his face up?
Well, I did see one growth. That was pretty fresh. No, you don't think so? You think Peter?
I'm concerned. What's all these questions about? Are we getting off of the island or not? I've been here for a week.
We are getting off the island. I want to talk to Peter first. His mouth's
No,
cold.
I think
Warm
we
it
need
up.
to go to the boat. He stands
Sure.
up.
Yeah,
Where-
sure.
where- lead me to the boat.
Sure.
You guys are going ahead. I'll take Peter.
Okay. Yeah.
I need to
I'm
talk
gonna
with him.
stay back.
I'm going to say that.
Naivara will.
I would go.
Yes.
I would go with Coda. Hold on, we can do it.
Who's showing Dakota the way? Okay. Then I am going to send a blood raising message to Yang.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's animal messenger. How many words? 25?
The gang, you said?
Yeah.
You want to write it out?
Like, the only thing I can think of warming them up while they're going by the fires using that thing, but I don't think it works.
I just need his
Returning
face.
to boat. Bringing person. Be on guard. Let high rank people know. Yeah.
That's zero. That's what it is. 2 zeros. 1 0.
So the bird, you speak the words when the bird appears on your hand, and you give the message and flies off. Okay, so who's walking with the Dakota?
I'm walking with Coda.
Just 3 of you?
I know we're so close.
Are you getting it with them?
What's the first thing they're gonna do when you get back?
That's Lord.
Yeah. It's kind of fun to dream, right? Oh, we're very close to that. You know. What happened? I'm curious.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I think you said you go to the Feywild. But you staying in the Feywild? You coming back?
No, I would find a boat somewhere to come back and get Peter, but now that you're all here, I guess I don't know what I'll do.
It's kind of nice to think about these things, don't you think? You could probably stay in the Feywild if you wanted. You know, go back to your old job fighting the war.
Oh, I don't know. Go back there. The Snow Sister said they could help me out.
You did it. You've been in contact with them.
All right.
What have they been telling you?
They said to expect visitors soon, and I guess they delivered on their promise.
Now, I know you were really good friends with Peter, but when we talked to him, they didn't seem too keen on Peter. They didn't like that he was warm.
No.
I know you guys are friends, but did the sisters ever tell you anything about Peter? Do anything with him, or?
Peter?
Yes. This one.
They didn't talk to me very much.
Wasn't it? It was strange. about you? Why would they talk to you? You guys are good friends.
I don't know. There's a lot of questions for a rescue.
Well, I'm just making conversation. I don't know.
Excuse me, Mr. White Dragon Person. I was wondering if you had a book on you. Dakota stops. Book? Yeah. It's back in the camp. Oh, perhaps I could grab that from you. Yeah. Yeah, follow me. Do you guys do?
I'm going to whisper.
Put its face in the fire.
Yeah, no, I was trying to warm up.
Yeah, I whispered to the bracer. I've never done this like this before. This is gonna take me at least like an hour to do.
We are coming back to camp, so yeah, can we put on the boat?
Give us a minute. We need to warm its face up.
I prefer to do it out here in the wilderness. I don't know. I feel more innocent.
If we did this on the boat, you'd go for a room.
You're right.
I think it might be very difficult. His face?
Yeah.
This is a place to do this.
Yeah.
By the way, I have a question for DM. The list of percentages, is that changeable?
Yep, I have a list.
Okay.
I have a list.
All right. I'll
Do you have anything to warm his face?
I
You're good with fire.
yeah, I can set him on fire.
Like, who's with me right now?
I am.
We're like, what, 50 feet away from camp?
Yeah.
I
You guys hear the footsteps returning.
take him with us.
Okay, we'll keep track of this on this.
As Koda and Louis go in, I want to pull Edmund off the side. Should we do something about
The book.
Koda?
We have a deal. We made the deal.
I know. But I don't want to bring him back onto the boat with the state of mind he's in.
We need to get him that sword so we can fight this raid. We have to deal with the greater evil.
But what if he ends up becoming a greater evil? Get power from the sword in that state of mind.
It's still just a man.
And with a lot of power, then.
Maybe we kill men with a lot of power.
Okay, let's try and carry him.
At this point, the Koda returns with Louis and with Nalane. What are you all doing with Peter?
We're just taking him over.
We're gonna bring him with us on the boat. We're going down here at once.
He told me he wasn't feeling very well, so I should say
Folks here?
a little bit, yeah. Thought I was you for a second.
He's pretty out of it. He does not look well.
Yeah. So we're gonna help him out.
You said you wanted that book.
Can you? He looks a little cold. Can you do anything to remove the cold?
He's warm enough by the fire.
But okay.
You said you wanted that book. Yes, I very much appreciate it. If no sister said that you would have a book.
What's the book about?
They did they? You are sure that you left my sword on the boat? Because they said that someone would bring me my sword.
Yeah, we're bringing you to the sword.
Koda, don't you trust us? Here, see, it's relevant.
Remember when we helped you with the apple?
They said someone would trade me the book for the sword.
Who
You
said?
give him the book, and we'll get you the sword.
Then you can do it. Put it
I
on the
think I'll
shelf.
wait here for the sword.
Sure.
Okay. Well, what about Peter? Can Peter come with us?
Peter said.
Okay, Koda. Lakota, do you care if I stay with you?
No, you can stay. Yeah, I would just really like my sword.
I would know where the sword is, so I can go back to the boat.
I'll stay here. You guys can go back into the boat.
I'll stay with you.
Are Peter's feet thawing?
Nothing on his thigh.
Oh,
In fact, I would say that is, after a minute passed, that fire died to a. So,
Okay, I'm gonna stay with you.
alright, Peter.
You got the boat.
These three are staying.
Just us two. Go with them. You're a spellcaster. That.
Okay, we're not speaking to the bracelets. Don't speak back. You can still hear us, but we will still keep you guys in the loop. Go on.
Okay.
everyone except for Edmund and Nalane leave.
Sword. His sword. Maybe Peter's sword can help him thaw.
Yes, you have 2 minute drop from your head.
And I don't know if the chain's gonna work on him. So
Okay, maybe. Well, we need to figure it out first. I really don't like giving him this sword.
I don't
Because he's
either.
gonna fucking pop off immediately, but that's alright.
maybe if we bring him back to the snow witches, right? Snow witches, sisters. We bring him back to the snow sisters, they can help him.
I don't know, I think they're fucking manipulating him more than they're manipulating us.
Maybe I can wake him up and
The third apple. Can we help his mind? Who has the third apple? We can still heal him. Where's the third one?
I have what I do tonight.
Then where's the third apple?
I don't remember what I did with it.
As I said,
I told you were gonna go on land. You told me that you were gonna use it to
We'll just have
24.
Yeah,
That was a 25.
You
Plus 8 and a 17.
fucking asshole.
Are you sure? Check your stuff.
It's fine. We don't need to fight against each other.
Yeah.
Ash, I know you.
Alright.
okay.
So we're looking at what?
Maybe we should tie him up and take him there, or how would we
No,
do
because the
it?
second we tie him up and not time and give him that sword, he's gonna fucking pop off and kill us. So, I say we give him the sword. And he'll do whatever the hell he wants.
We need to ask him to leave Peter here with us.
Yes, probably not going to. You know, tell him that we'll find Peter's sword. Because it's here. And get the sword to Peter. Alright? Okay. I'm gonna drop Peter's sword into the purple hole. And then.
If he attacks, we fight back, obviously.
Yeah.
We are giving him the sword back, though.
Yes. Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Actual head on
Yeah.
you. Yeah, in character.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah.
Of course.
Right. Alright.
Do we
Understand this?
Okay, so you guys just walk, like, I assume just walked a little bit away as had this conversation.
Okay.
And then
We're gonna give him the sword.
Just for you then.
we've been thinking.
I just need his face.
You two.
I don't think it was space.
You two.
I don't think you need it.
You two, while you are back seeing what the code
It needs a
Yeah. So you guys are kind of like listening to this conversation, just sort of trying to keep in on it. Dakota is just kind of sitting at the campfire, just kind of staring into it.
Yeah, good. We never would have found you without those snow sisters. No, I'll kind of put my hand up like this.
Like what?
Like this one kind
Oh,
of
yeah.
too, but yeah, we're trying to get their help as well. You know, they told us all we had to do was bring you your sword, and we'd help them, help you, and then they'd help us. All we had to do was bring you your sword. So you guys heard, all we had to do was bring them his sword. Yeah. But Dakota, I don't really know much about you. I mean, you're just a marvelous fighter. Really something to be reckoned on the battlefield. And I look up to people like that. I follow the god of war. What's confusing you? So you don't understand.
Sorry, what were you saying?
You were deep in thought there, weren't you?
Oh, yeah. I tend to space off sometimes. At that point, your guys' conversation would end.
Before we do get back to the camp, I do want to give the sword to, like, I'll just say Mattimeo.
I do something. Some sort of check to give us, like a spell. So I can work beyond the conversation or some shit. Like a perception or some fucking shit like that.
Okay, you think it's a spell?
Yeah.
Make our contact.
2.
Good. No idea.
Yeah.
But I do want to point out that
Oh, okay. Hey, back to that. So now I understand that a little better. Oh. You said that Snow Sisters sometimes. How do they do that normally? They send a message through like a raven or a crow, maybe. Was it more direct? Maybe read to your mind. Well, I've got messages and dreams. I think we both have before. Can be kind of scary sometimes. Don't understand everything. Well, I've been scared myself. I'm not trying to patronize. I'm trying to relate.
Flies back to you. And just kind of back into it.
You have a raven that can
I
send
assume
messages.
the 4 of you,
Yeah.
or the 5 of you actually, the 5 of you return into view of the campfire, which has pretty much dwindled to almost nothing, just a couple little flames.
I have the sword.
Yeah. So once that happens, I'm gonna start off to the side towards Peter.
What's that?
I'm gonna try to.
So Coda's sitting like right next to you.
Okay, I have a question.
I'm gonna sit down next to him and I'm gonna try to just get a finger or something off, just in
Light a hand check.
Well, that's fine. I don't want to restart the fire.
Okay. You, as you come forward and you
No,
strike your foot ceiling.
Yeah.
So are you come over and you start the fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a question. I have a speak to dead spell that requires the creature has a mouth. It doesn't require the mouth be able to move, but it requires a mouth. Logically, I would
no longer has lips. He does have a mouth.
okay. Can I speak with him even though like he's frozen? Because it just requires mouth. I'm gonna cast Speak with Dead.
Is that an action?
Let me check.
I think it's like legal plans versus what you see it actually.
Yeah, it's an action. And I'm gonna do it like behind him.
Okay, so you kind of move off behind him and he kind of looks at you as you start the fire again, and then kind of makes his way over to Peter.
All right. I'll pull the sword out. Very.
Oh.
Yeah.
He leans back with his enormous dragonborn form, reaches into a lean-to, and pulls out just kind of this really small leather-bound tome. He gives it to Louis.
So,
Louis reaches out, takes it, and
what is that book anyway?
opens it and flips through it. Wow. It's a journal I found in a fair while.
Where's it from?
Belonged to an old librarian I knew.
His name is Valu-nakanu?
Yes.
Okay.
I have my sword.
Yeah. You know what the Snow Sisters would want that?
As soon as he grabs onto the sword, he picks it up and focuses on it. And when he does that, you guys, 16 just kind of very loudly just break a finger off Peter. And Dakota here's that. Hey, what are you doing?
Sorry.
Get away from him! And he stands up all 8 feet tall. The sword begins to hum in his hands.
Sorry.
You're trying to hurt him.
There was just custom.
You didn't go back to the boat,
among
did you?
people to shake hands
You.
with people when we
Hear
exchange
a voice in your head.
Okay.
He hates me. Run.
Can we reincarnate you?
Hey!
I got a really good roll.
Hey!
Oh my god, that's 20 out of 19. Holy shit, nice.
I got a big one.
Fuck this guy, he's gonna die. Hey, and we completed our deal.
Yes, we give him the sword.
You know what I was gonna say? Give him the sword, but like into him.
No.
Technically complete. Give him.
Yeah.
Give
He's
him
not even any armor.
He
Also,
also
might
might.
like more. He also might have. I know that's just for sorcerers. The dragon that can say.
We don't know what class he is just because he's using a sword.
Well, I mean, I'm just thinking. He's probably not a sorcerer. This is probably it. I'm guessing these guys are.
I am gonna give him a surprise round to everyone except Naivara.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't be surprised.
Can I go for the finger? That's what I'm gonna do.
Hold on, you got it.
Yeah.
What's your name, Megan?
Not bad, we actually have seen it.
Eh. I'm not terrible. 15.
Oh, that's pretty good.
It's dirty 20.
Nice.
Damn,
No.
really?
Never roll this again.
Four. Holy shit. Fuck yeah.
Yo,
Oh my god! Who's going first between you? I
Me,
will.
of course.
I will. I'll go first.
You guys can also share.
No,
no,
I think I'll
shares for losers.
I think I'll probably just go first.
Yeah, I already wrote it down first. So. Okay. Nalane, you got what again?
Break his hand. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
you got
it's like
20.
a tradition. I'm sorry.
Sorry, sorry.
You got 20.
Oh,
Yeah, I got a dirty first hand and I'm still at the bottom of the initiative order.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, no, we were all fantastic.
23, 23, 24, 28.
15.
Yeah.
22.
22. Holy shit.
Like,
Your things, yes.
Yeah.
I was gonna wait for my water before we
You can.
Absolute wax.
Can we clear this out a little bit?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I don't know what the
There's one right there for you.
Get it.
These are trees. These green things are pine trees.
So I was sitting by him, and Nalane was sitting by him.
I was right behind Peter's frozen body.
So,
I assume I'm gonna be right up next to him because I gave him the sword.
I think you guys are still the fire.
Oh, alright.
So we'll put you on the other side of the fire. Just have the yellow be.
I don't know if you want to be on that side or the other side.
I am gonna have you be like right about here actually. We're gonna put Peter's body there.
Okay.
Beep.
Then where are you?
I was right.
You had me right here. You were right next to Peter.
I was right behind.
I will put Winona and Ian nearby.
Everyone really done their con saves?
No.
You got your con saves?
No.
Yeah.
Yes, actually. I am proficient in Constitution saving throws.
Really?
What's that?
I have Con, Wisdom, and Charisma. I don't know how I have Charisma, but
Wait, you have 3?
yeah,
No.
Why do you have 3?
I don't
Did
remember.
you get feet?
I don't remember.
Or
You normally only get 2. It's 2 saving throws.
You do not have 3.
Well, I did something
Unless you
wrong.
took Resilient as a feat.
What did I do
It
wrong?
should be con and wisdom, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I had Charisma marked.
Unless you're a monk, you just get all of them.
Okay.
Which is good because I've never had to make a
Including
Charisma
He's
saving
gonna
throw.
get a round of surprise, except for Edmund and Naivara. So, he stands up, takes his sword, and you see it kind of, before any initiative even starts, takes his sword and clenches it, and you guys see the blade kind of light up and fog begins to pour off of it. And then he's going to turn and growl at you guys, and you're up first.
I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck me. I have time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. See.
So I have to rage before I should do something else. Because that's
Where's Louis? He's off eating some babies.
I'll take out my clinch hammer.
Okay.
And I will no, I don't take out my clinch hammer. I go for a grapple.
Okay.
Oh. Fuck, what's 19 plus 14?
Oh my god, quite a bit.
33.
Yeah, I'm like a 17. Okay.
So I'll double his.
So you, as he looks like he's about to do something, you reach forward and you jump up onto him and pull onto him and pull him down. So he is grappled.
Okay.
That's your action and your bonus action.
But bonus action is rage.
Yeah.
Well, so first attack.
So that's your action and bonus action.
First attack.
Yeah. Yeah.
Second attack, I would like to.
And it's grappling out.
So I would like to do that as I move through Peter. I jump over him or anything like that.
Naivara is in the turn next to him, but you can't move through a creature grappled. Is the problem. You could move around Naivara, and the problem is that you're grappling him, which makes a lot of this kind of weird.
Okay. I guess I'll just drag him into the fire room. That's okay.
Only one of you can be in the fire and 75 feet square.
Well, I'll move to the other side, so we can like this.
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay.
Big
Oh, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Grapple push.
Okay, yeah, so Edmund grabs onto him and pushes him into the fire. Unfortunately, it's not a very big fire, him landing it, it just kind of puts it out.
I still grapple onto him.
You're grappling onto him.
Was this the
The surprise round?
Because I know, like, I lit it and
It's impossible to put out.
It cannot be put out.
Magic fire! It's
Wait, still the surprise round?
yes.
Okay, so he'll take some fire damage.
toasty boy.
Okay.
Good job.
Still surprise round. Naivara, you are up.
Where'd the finger go?
He tossed it, but like behind him, so it's here somewhere. You'll have to.
Okay, I'm gonna be. Do you want to be reincarnated?
If you say that long.
Yeah, I don't know if. I think all you hear is just into what, and he takes a long time to answer. Like he's thinking.
Okay.
That's all he says, into what, and then that's as much speaking as you have time for this round.
Okay, because I'm gonna go move for the sword. Finger.
Okay, so you're gonna make your way over here, and you're gonna have to take a be investigation action.
What's that plus?
It's just an investigation.
Which is plus intelligence.
So that.
Yeah, so okay.
10.
10?
I have a +2.
That's not going to be quite high enough to find it right
Okay.
now, so you just kind of run over
Look at
to
me.
look through some of the bushes and some of the small piles of snow that have kind of coalesced around here. Yes, it's nowhere. It's too dark.
What's your intelligence?
Oh, well, let me check. Shit, I was good. My intelligence is 14.
Mine's 13.
I'm smarter than you.
All right.
I read books gooder than you.
As part of his, now we're going to go to his turn for the surprise round as he's grappled and kind of pushed into the fire. He's not prone, but he is pushed into the fire. He is going to use his action to attempt to break the grapple. 32. Oh, actually, no, he's not. I'm sorry. I misspoke. Let me just make sure.
I'm going to keep that roll just in case you go back to it.
That's fine. So he kind of looks at you with this like wild fury in his eyes as he grips his sword, and you see him speak just one word in Sylvan, and he vanishes. Appears 6 right here. And he raises his sword and whistles. And you guys begin to hear growling around the campsite.
Earthquake. Or rooftop. That's the good thing. We're all together as brothers.
No, okay.
And then he's going to move towards you. That's your closest. And he's going to make.
Or
As his action, he's going to do a lot of things.
16. Are they all single target?
No. Okay. Well, because he's going to do 2 different things. First thing he's doing is he's going to make you make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god! Oh, let's see what was that.
Okay, so he points at you and he shouts to you and move. And suddenly vines begin to reach up from the ground. And you just dart up onto the log as they reach up and just kind of surround you and then sink back into the ground. And he shouts in frustration as he goes for 2 swings at you with his sword.
Okay, wisdom saving throw first.
Okay. Did you guys see? Oh, that's right. That's just how it works. Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
15.
That's not the end. So he has to either redirect or lose that attack.
Yes, 1 more space. And he looks at you and turns and he's going to make 2 attacks against you. Oh, not good. First one's a 14.
Nope. Nice.
Second one is much more than that. It's 27.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is going to be 13 points of slashing damage. 15 points of radiant damage.
Alright.
And 10 points of cold damage. Reduced to 5. That's the. Okay, so first attack misses. Second attack, he brings back around and drives into a chink in your armor, and you feel radiant burning pumping into you, which is something that you have never been on the receiving end of. And also cold that is mitigated by your ring of warmth, but also kind of pumped into you. That's his turn. And we're back to an actual round. So Yin, you're up. And you're on deck.
Okay, I'll take an action to my campaign ability.
Okay.
That's it.
That's it? That's all you're doing?
Yeah.
Alright. Yin takes a moment to focus in on himself, and you feel your paws grow heavy, and you look down, and your claws have grown and solidified. Okay. Edmund, you're up, man. You're on deck. Nalane, you're after that.
5, 10, 15, first attack, just reckless, but not great enough to master. Plus 10, so 19 to hit.
To hit, that's it.
Okay, I forgot how to play it. Sorry. This.
It's been so long without our addiction.
15 points regular, and 10 points necrotic.
10 points necrotic.
15. So 25 points of damage. Second attack, I'd like to grapple him again.
Okay.
Have you taken any damage from the fire?
Natural 20.
Yeah, he did.
So 34.
I'm gonna say that. I'll make it actually beat that. Yeah. Okay, so you have him grapple again.
And then I would like to start moving him. So I can move 15 feet. 25, 35.
So
That's as far as I can go.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. That's your turn, Edmund. Then you're up.
Oh, and bonus action.
Cool. All right. You're up. You're on deck. 16?
Yikes, he says.
Yeah, I got 4.
He's too insane.
That's a natural.
I rolled like 3 natural.
Dual shot assault.
Yeah, what happens over is like, oh my dice are just.
Maybe we need to get like a glass of water out to check those.
I've been thinking about doing that. Mine likes to be fucking.
You stepped right on my toes.
You're asking a lot.
Got right on the edge of my shoe there. Oh, they're real slow. If they take full damage, I think they go slow.
It partially freezes you guys for 20 feet. What? Earth element? I haven't done that one yet. Thanks. I haven't turned into very far.
The attack?
Big rock monster.
3 attack.
Yeah, 3 rock monster.
Looks like Derek.
Yeah,
So I've done pretty much everyone except for
yeah, you have. You turned into the windy one and you keep us alive.
okay, so what is it? I'm thinking for this one.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
That's insane. It's like anime for rednecks.
Yeah. It started with the John Oliver thing, and I looked up some of the clips. One guy got body slammed into a table on fire.
Yo, did you not know?
One more one.
What?
What?
Sorry, you get 101 damage.
Oh my god! How? Oh my god. So, okay, so.
Yeah.
Oh!
That's all the thing he talked about was concentration.
He's dead. He's dead.
Fuck
4
you.
shots.
Jesus.
3's down and he's
Even go.
dead.
That was 2 turns. That wasn't even a turn. That was just, wow.
We're going out to play.
No, that's not over yet, but
Yeah.
he's dead.
What? Oh, didn't I know?
Oh, the WWE is like crazy.
Yeah, I just thought it was like wrestling, and I heard like wrestling.
Did you crit?
Max HP is 100.
Like, I don't know how anyone could believe that that's real, but.
And no sneak attack on one shot.
I had sharpshooter. So base 45 with 3 hits.
Okay, maybe I got a video.
God.
Yeah, he's dead.
I'm gonna have to make him mad.
Or you know, just do it very, very quickly.
All right. Combat's not over. You're up. Yeah, you're not grabbing.
No, because I know 4 bolts went through his head.
Ah,
3? Alright, yeah, you don't see anything else around right now as you look around, but you just kind of hear growling, but you don't
What the fuck?
No, that was your action. Was the search. Mattimeo, you're up.
Can I hear what direction is growling?
What direction? All around you.
Yeah, no, I can't hear this is forest. I guess I'm gonna move.
I think we forget we're very strong.
I'm gonna move out away from fire.
Well, if we're not getting Peter's sword, at least we'll get Buddha's sword.
Still need to be a solstice 19.
Yeah, I think
Bring
that
his
was
solstice. You should bring his dead body with the sword. Because we know that's so fucked up. And we upheld their hands.
I mean, we did give him the sword.
We gave him the sword, so that's all what they need. I'm going to use a bonus action to put. No, I'm going to cast daylight.
Where?
Directly in front of me.
Directly in front of you?
Yeah, just this 5-foot spot in front of me.
Remind me what daylight does?
6 feet. Or daylight.
Does it do any damage?
No, it just reveals.
You illuminate a large wolf, blue and white in fur, that is growling at you with blue eyes. Looks very familiar.
Winter wolves! Wait, can the sword bring winter wolves?
Cool that staff.
I don't care. I want wolves, Caleb.
I want them to get my voice. Asshole.
All right, Amara, you're up.
I'm gonna look for the finger again.
You
Oh,
want to do a,
that's gonna fuck
you had an advantage since daylight's been cast.
Okay, investigation. That is a 16.
Okay, yeah. After I'm just kind of looking around, you do see it kind of sitting in some dirt, and you just kind of, it's near Mattimeo, so you have to run away.
I grab it.
He's got another entire. No, he's got like.
I don't know, that's just funny.
He's got 4
I'm
more.
also gonna say, I don't know what you turn into. It's kind of random. To Peter. Spell is still active.
No, I did see that.
Okay.
I did see that.
You see that? Okay.
No, I saw it on Reddit though.
Oh, gotcha.
It's Dylan sent me a meme that says when the players kill your BBED too fast. There's this thing you can do going. So yeah. Yeah, he doesn't seem to respond. Naivara.
Okay.
Okay. At this point, there is some howling. Friends, and we reveal into here, very upset at their master having just been murdered.
So,
Oh,
this partner goes, oh shit, and then just takes him off the board.
No, they're not.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
This is not a stomach spell. They're large.
Guess winter wolves, because they're good.
So this one leaps up over the lean-to and is going to bite men.
Fuck you.
Actually, no. It's not going to bite you. It's going to make you make wait. It's going to bite you. It's going to bite you. It's going to bite you. That's okay. They got it. It jumps up and snaps in the air next to you as you dodge out of the way. That's its turn. Whenever you're up.
Okay, do I see the big wolf boys?
You do, yes.
Is it take my action to figure out what they are? I'm guessing.
You know what they are.
I know what they are, okay. I'm going to turn into. Oh, is this?
That's Louis.
Okay. And that's a tree right here?
That's a tree right there.
I'm going to use my movement to get rid of it.
You need to have space.
Okay, maybe about right. Okay, hold on. Let's hold that movement. I
Yeah.
want to figure out how to move.
How
Around
much
this
space do you need?
It's a large elemental.
You get your face right now.
Okay, but would I be able to get around Louis?
You move around
Yeah, but
the tree.
yeah, not through him because you'd be in his space, but I can go around the other way. Up to you.
It's just, I guess my speed is about the same. So I just essentially just need to move here and then turn around Earth Elemental and then
Or on that side.
4, 5, 6.
smash. And
Go
go
and
into Earth
smash.
Elemental.
Get ready, smash.
Nah, we'll use a circle for you.
Just go on top.
Ah, we're going out. Okay.
Okay, let's see. I get a multi-attack, so
Smash.
+8 to hit.
Damn.
Well, I rolled a 2.
Yes, it does.
Decent.
Yeah.
Plus 5.
18 damage.
18 damage.
Mhm.
They got rid of his insanity, just like he felt more insanity.
Yeah.
Weak minds, man.
Well, okay. Hunger will do that to you.
Sorry, you said 18 damage?
Yep.
What?
He's drawn 1 attack. Okay, so I'm gonna move off to the side. Once they're on the tree, you guys hear an enormous shaking of the earth, and you hear as her size nearly triples and she slams into one of the wolf. It's Wolf 2's turn. It is going to attack you right back for making you make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no, I'm not good.
You're a rock.
9.
Oh, some hits.
That's my
17 points of cold damage.
okay, just take that. 17?
17.
Alright.
Rocks get cold.
Yeah. Well, luckily hit the table a lot of hit points.
Okay. That's his
26
turn.
is very
Back to the top again.
Oh my god. 5, 10.
Okay.
You already know what it is.
Dude, go for it. Edmund, you're on deck.
19 plus chance.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
The armor class is 13. Just
Okay.
Good turn.
Yeah.
5.
That's alright.
That's 8 plus 5. 13.
13 points of damage.
You happy with yourself? Second attack.
Okay.
That does not hit. Key
Okay.
point.
Okay.
That also does not hit. What the fuck? That was 3 2s in a row.
Sorry.
Action surge.
Okay.
Okay, that one hits.
Yeah.
That's 8. Another 8, so 16. 16 plus 5.
Okay. You go. I'm just using it here.
That hits. 3, 2, 5, 10 points of damage. Now I'm using a key point.
Yep.
And dirty 20. 3, 2, 5, 10. Makes a dexterity saving throw.
12. So that's 50.
Yep, it's knocked prone.
Okay. Number 1 is prone.
19, that hits. 5, 3, 8. 13 points.
Okay.
I missed a lot of those. God damn it.
Yin makes his way up to wolf number 1 and delivers a long series of blows. And ends with punching its head off. And wolf number 1 goes down. And you guys see as the other wolves howl and whimper and fuck off.
Is he dead or is he unconscious?
He's dead.
So I can't try and stabilize him.
Nope.
Quick, give him CPR. He's got 4 arrows in his eyes.
He's got 3.
I mean,
Triple tap.
Alright. So is that the end of it?
You would have missed it in object 1.
I'm gonna go talk to Peter. Peter!
Talk to Peter, see if we can
Peter!
revive him. Or
Peter! Yeah.
What are you saying?
I'm just repeating his name, trying to get him to respond. Peter.
Dead need more substantial things.
Okay. Should we revive Akoda? Guys, what else should I ask him?
Go. Good question. Is it cooler or is it warmed up a little bit?
Winona, you can't control what he'd be regenerated into.
What you say, what you heard, because
I do.
you hear, no.
Knowing that we can't control what you are resurrected into. I wish I could raise you, but you're missing too many organs. Do you want to be reincarnated?
It's time for me to be at peace.
Should I ask him what to do with the swords?
Yeah, tell him we found his sword.
We have both of the knight swords, yours and Dakota's. What? Okay. What should we do with them? All right. Any- Anything else we should ask? I mean,
What does he mean he never had it?
well, wasn't it lost long before? I believe that he means it was lost long before with the light dude thing. Yeah?
And ask him if there's anything else that I need to know before he goes on.
Is there anything that we need to know, particularly Mattimeo? Okay. Do you know where Viviana is? What do you want us to do with your body?
Burn me.
He wants to be burned.
Burned?
I think there's not really is that one that, right?
It's 10 minutes.
Oh, seven, no. Oh,
I'm sorry, did you say burned or buried?
Burned.
What should we do with it?
What should we do with Dakota's body?
Burn him.
Burn him too. Do you know any way I can contact Viviana? Okay. What else should we ask him?
I was like, good for rest now.
Okay.
We'll turn back.
Good night, Peter. Can you start a fire?
Hey, who the fuck cares? We had to leave these guys alive. Protectors of the Feywild. Whether they like it or not, they kind of have a duty.
I can't bring them back if they don't want to be brought back.
It will fail. You can't bring back someone that isn't willing. I'm going to take out Peter's finger and also put it in the fire.
I'm gonna start using like wood from the main trees to make a fire.
Do you think Dakota would want to be burned? A winter night? Do you think he'd want to be laid to rest?
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I think you were speaking to a spiteful dead man who was trying to get a little bit of revenge from what his former friend did to him. It's understandable.
Okay, what are you actually asking for here, Ed?
If I try to ask Dakota, I can do that, the same spell on him, but he could just not answer. Do you want me to?
No, that's fine.
I'm going to go search for through the lean-tos to see if there's anything useful. Okay.
There's a coat of armor, which is plate. Doesn't do anything special.
Do they have any weapons or any cool items? Okay.
While it's going on, I'm still
Yeah. You might have lost it in the end, but I'm pretty sure Dakota was a good person.
I'm going to try to close Dakota's eyes.
Yeah, because there's bolts in it.
Yeah.
I'm going to yank out the bolts and
Okay.
Is Peter thawing?
No.
Okay.
Over the next hour or so, you guys build a very large fire. We don't, well, no, I'm saying these three. Build a large fire, move the bodies onto them, and as the coda burns, so does the heart keeper.
Anything special we do for Dragonborn, Winona?
He wasn't a Sky Shepherd, so I don't really know the way that many people in the towns get laid to rest. Maybe it's similar, but I think the fire would be nice.
worried.
I did send a message to Yang, so just tell her to be careful. Be alert.
Can I read that?
We should put a rank on.
No.
No.
Act like some sort of scary person.
Louis,
No.
can I read that book before you hand it over? You can keep your hands on it at all time, I promise. Why?
Well,
I don't know why the scary lady said these things.
I feel like there's something in there that we need to know then.
you want to be technical?
No.
Okay.
Why? Some sort of strange concoction that you cooked up in your bear mind.
Oh, I like where you're going with this.
Just read the information once.
Oh.
Because we're not touching it.
Okay, out of character, do I
do not
need...
speak these words.
What is it? Is it Sylvan? Squeak speak? Let me see.
Pull it up.
Sylvan. Okay, if I use my champion ability to read it, will I understand it?
I think you just learn everything written in the book.
So I would
I
learn.
think you have to understand. No, you do, because you learn whatever language the book is in. So yes, you will read it, you will understand it.
Do you have to touch it to do that?
You have to be holding it.
I don't think don't do that. Don't do it.
We're pushing it as it is since we killed the Kaleb.
Who has the sword?
I quote it.
No, I
No,
would.
no, we wouldn't pick
I'll
up.
do it then, you'll get
Well, we did take it.
Yeah. What are we gonna do with
So we
someone
use
else?
it to,
Then they have a cool sword.
It can't attune to them unless they're the knight.
Exactly.
it's a good grave marker as a
Go over and stick it under the ground where Ryder was.
poster for this episode.
back to the boat.
Yeah.
You guys head back to the forest.
We'll remember where this island's at in case there's ever a winter solstice.
Make your way towards the lifeboat and make your way back towards the Eagles. As you board back up, Alvin is there waiting for you, and Louis kind of says, sail back for the wishes then. Alvin nods and makes his way up to the helmsman.
Would you consider this a short rest?
Consider a long rest if you go to bed, but it's up to you.
How long is it going to take you to get back here?
It takes about 6 hours. So you can take a long rest, you would just be sitting in the bay for another 2 hours.
Is Sonia on around?
I mean, everyone's around. It's pretty late at night though, a lot of people went to bed.
Okay. Is she still awake? Okay. Winona, do you want me to try to heal your arm? Okay.
Think we'll find all of you.
Naivara is going to scry on creepily on her boyfriend, who's not her boyfriend. Okay, you gotta understand that she grew up in like a creepy police state, so for her this is
What's your spell save DC?
It is 18.
And then -5, right? -2. You don't have a personal.
Oh, I don't have. Yeah, I do. I have the letter.
That's right. So -10.
Yeah.
What's your spell save DC?
18.
You, as you kind of scry on him, you see that he is over his day 4. He is getting ready for bed.
He looks healthy? Okay. Not deaded. And I'm gonna let go. Oh yeah, 100%. It's creepy. No. 100%. This is creepy as shit. But you got Naivara grew up with like people watching her all the time. No, it's still weird.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, it's framed. It would be
Well, no,
framed
but
as romantic, but it'd be creepy as shit. It's like Twilight when he
Yeah, it's
crawls
like
in the
a
window to watch you
Spider-Man.
sleep.
Yeah, and Amazing Spider-Man 2, he's kind of stomps his ex-girlfriend. Yeah, and it's like, oh, I just want to break once or twice a day. And it's like, what the fuck, Peter?
Yeah, this is 100% creepy, but this is what she's used to. She's from Ellen Draw, where people watched her all the time.
Get 15.
She's also going to try to scry Suenia, and not Suenia, her mom, Viviana, and fail.
That's it for everyone. Woo, fun time. Sorry if there's no second break, guys.
That's okay.
You guys make your way back while you were asleep towards the cove. And when you all wake up in the morning, daylight still just kind of barely shooting through the fog. And we waking you all up. All right, it's just time to go back to the communities. So, you guys get back up on the deck. Blake is up there waiting for you.
Suenia on the deck? Okay.
You'll make your way towards the lifeboat and climb on in. Alwyn is staying behind this time with Grylix, but Blake is coming with. And as you guys are kind of lowered down into the water, you get rowing forward. Blake just
Really, I could have just put forward under Louis during that. Sorry.
oh, Blake just sits in the back with all of you. You get the feeling that some bad stuff happened on the island.
Yeah. We're not sure if our end of the deal is held up.
I mean, we return the sword to him. And before that.
I feel like we should have a lawyer member.
Well, look up. You got a nice and big smiley for a creepy lady.
Well, we killed the person they like, so let's see.
So, the boat comes up
To
towards
save our lives.
Blake pulls it up onto the shore, coughing a little bit as it does. As you guys make your way up the shale and granite shore, stepping carefully, Louis behind you with a book in his coat, towards the cave where the fog is pouring out.
It comes down to what if it's a seduce our way out.
And the fog's still pouring out, icicles all shimmering down from the ceiling. The daylight just kind of creeping into the cave. You all make your way in. You see the rocks kind of all move as they all kind of stand back up. The dust of the rock falling away from them.
Oh, you have returned.
Yep.
Wonderful, wonderful. And our deal?
I'm gonna lean over and whisper to Louis something. If they do literally take your heart, do you want to be reincarnated? Naivara is a weirdo. We'll figure it out. How about you come back and then we'll see.
What are you whispering about?
We're talking about his body.
Yeah.
She wasn't lying.
Auntie Iona, the tallest, makes her way forward.
Yes. Well, we have checked. It seems that he has received his sword. Post-mortem has it made me.
Yes.
Unfortunate, but your end of the bargain has been apparent.
Yes.
You don't seem that broken up.
Did you tell Winona to kill us?
Did you tell Akota to kill Peter?
They look at each other.
Information is not part of the deal.
I'm
Okay.
asking straight up, not part of the deal. I was sitting with him, I believe you were talking to him. He said, I understand.
Want to hear from us, you have to bargain.
What
Okay.
do you want?
Your new pie.
Mark doesn't want you to have to die.
Rather attached to this one. I'll assume yes. I don't think that those two are really our fair trading ground.
The yellow sisters kind of look at each other and they all giggle simultaneously.
Probably.
Well, it is wonderful that you have all fulfilled your end of the bargain.
So, well, let's picking those up. 3 gifts with yours.
Yes, of course. But first, the book.
Hold on. I would say one deal at a time here. We filled our end of the bargain, so we get our things first, and then Louis can do his deal.
We have no guarantee of the book.
Hey,
book
that
is
book
so
was made
powerful.
regardless of that other deal. You gave us the bracelets and the artifacts.
Yeah, that's our deal.
Louis' stuff is Louis'. Ours is ours.
Sister,
Pile of bones and fur and everything.
I will.
Well,
I'll
you should
take
probably get them and check them. Just in
Yeah.
case they give us a different one.
You guys hear
Yeah.
wings beating outside.
How big? I just figured something out.
You guys hear just
Who's it?
coming, not in the direction of the mouth of the cave. But when you hear something, and then you hear something large pass overhead.
yeah. A message come through. Oh, don't worry, you will come. Your friends outside. Not as the deal we have struck with him. I'm sorry. But our contract has been superseded by something far more valuable.
Such as.
We will turn in some of you to the dragon. And Xiloscient. And we will eat the rest.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So, way different from where I was going. I thought, like, the movie said he was going to give up his heart. I thought they had just summoned Feathercap, and they were going to eat her. So I was just like, oh, no, this is hard.
Yeah, so fucking crazy.
Oh, why the fuck is that prepared?
I
would not have that prepared.
I was expecting, like,
Oops.
after heart, so we're going to eat him.
That is nice.
That would have been hurtful. I'm okay with this strategy.
Cave is quite large. That is it. Okay. The only really thing of note is the middle, and then scattered throughout the cave are just 3 pillars of ice. They're all somewhat.
Like so.
I don't know, I'm gonna put you in the front since you were talking.
Yep.
Louis is going to be standing near that. We have the sisters 3.
done the exact opposite of what we came to do.
Never be nice and
Guys,
clean.
we kind of bully these witches and they just tell us that we're not here. There we go.
Yeah.
What if we go all alive and have 30? Hey, that is not nearly the most fucked up thing we've ever suggested at this table.
It is.
Use a wild shape. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
You're okay.
What's in the culture? Anything?
You can't quite see into it.
You're too short.
You know what? I'm 19.
Oh shit, I tried to roll initiative. 17.
Oh,
Nine?
9.
Did anyone else get a 17? No? Good. Sorry.
5.
oh.
Okay.
You on the first or you go first?
Anyone else get an 18 or 19?
I got an 18.
Sorry. Those two.
Oh my God.
What's your best?
43.
Okay, I just want to make sure I didn't fall when I stood up. When I hit you. I just wanted to be safe. It's got a case on, but it'd be better if it didn't. Which is why I was like,
Well, no, maybe we'll just have to fight 3. We just have to fight
that's
2
why I
kids.
told
We
you to
go
put a
first.
hand on it, because I care for you and your things.
Does the spell Guardian of Nature count as a wild shape?
No.
Okay, is it spell slot?
Yeah, as long as it's a spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're just rolling preemptively. Oh, I have a shitload of rolls to do if there's something this small.
By the way, we can see in this cave, right?
You can? Yes, you can. Okay. Actually, at the top of the round, we have number 1.
They have names.
Hey, no, they don't.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Okay.
They don't deserve names.
Okay.
Winter goose. Icy.
I really didn't know. Are you the court of arms or I have a problem.
Yeah, you do.
No. Skyrim is an exception.
That's
Okay.
Elder Scrolls are an exception. I like your socks.
Let's be real. I'm going to preface this by saying that they're targeting them because they saw what happened, not because I'm mad. I know, I actually am not, but I just want to say. So you need to make a
They saw what happened.
wisdom saving throw. They're very aware of what happened.
19.
Okay. So, okay. So, she reaches out and points at you, and you feel just like a very strange, like, thought process take over your mind, but you fail.
Quarter step is 1d6.
Okay.
So actually,
That's her turn. Now you're up.
Jacky is quarter step
Okay,
1d6.
so,
Or
yes.
okay.
If you two-handed, it's
Smite's count as
one
magic.
d8.
Smites count as magic.
No, it's
double game.
yeah.
Oh,
You smites
right.
count as magic or spell damage.
Spell damage? No.
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
So for hag number 2,
Okay.
I got an insight check of 27.
Yeah, you're lying.
Then I got a 20 to hit.
Okay,
These are all the hit. 15,
Nope.
17,
Yes. No.
So which one have you had? Oof.
Jesus, I don't know what.
Alright, 60 points of damage.
Good question. When I roll damage, I add my modifier or my proficiency when I roll for damage.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I haven't rolled damage in a while from a heavy weapon.
Okay, so. And then shakes off the effects of whatever was happening and turns aiming at the one with sharpened teeth and shoots 4 times. And two of them miss, but 2 of them sink into her form and she screeches as it cuts into her. No. That was number 3. Wait a minute.
If it makes it to my turn, we're gonna need this red.
Yeah, that was number 2. Actually, fuck, no, it is the one that was being creepy to you. This is another thing. This is the one with sharpened teeth. Okay. That is the one that was being creepy to you. Okay. Edmund, you are up. Mattimeo, you're on deck.
Bonus action rage.
Okay.
With a 3. I'm gonna smash your head into the thing.
Alright, go for it.
I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna take back your head.
Oh! I thought you just meant you were attacking. Just make it a, we'll just make it a
When you ask the DM.
So make it an attack roll.
I guess I don't know how efficient.
So 18, that hits. So then roll a d4, making cold damage. Why not?
Or
Actually, no, don't make it cold damage.
so 8, 11 points of damage. And since it's improvised, it's also a weapon attack, so I get to.
Yes, you do.
That's 18 plus 12, that's 30 points of damage.
Just go.
So yeah, I do it good. Second attack. I would like to, while our head's there, I'd like to smash it with my hammer now.
Okay.
Straight up smash it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be what? Plus 5, so 23.
23 hits. Okay.
Another 24 points of damage.
Okay.
I don't like these things very much. No.
So Edmund runs up, reaches up to her crumbled down form and grabs it and smashes her head into the pillar and then takes his hammer.
Is anyone
and
taking
brings her
damage?
out and, hits her head into the
It's we all had long rest.
Okay. I meant like in this fight.
Mattimeo, you're up.
I'm gonna not do that.
Yes,
I
you're
changed
up.
my
I
mind.
fucking can and I don't do it enough. I do Canal Divinity.
Okay.
Turn the Faithless.
Okay.
Each Fey or Fiend within 30 feet of me that can hear me must make a wisdom saving throw.
Is that restricted to challenge right?
No.
No? Okay.
Hell yes.
On a failed save, they are turned for a minute until they take damage. They must spend their turn trying to move away as far as they can. I can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of me. It also can't take reactions for its action. No, it can't take reactions, and for its action, it can only use the dash.
Okay.
If it can't move, it can only use dodge.
It's against your charisma saving throw?
Yes.
Or your spell save DC?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Natural 1 on number 3.
alright.
15. Okay, that's a success for number 1. And a success for number 2. Number 3 is turn. What do you say when you?
I assume the same thing that I do before, where it's just like
Warm!
I stabs the sword down, speaking in Sylvan. And the 3 hags seem to kind of resist, except for the third one, which was just had its head shoved into a pillar, and it kind of no, and it seems to cower a little bit. Then you're up. Can I repeat those things?
It doesn't say. I'm sure just because it's quote turned, so I think that's a thing.
Yeah.
The creature's true form is concealed by the illusion, shape, shifting, or other effective form is revealed when it's turned.
They are that ugly.
Yeah, so, yeah, no, I don't.
They are just that ugly.
I don't know if it, I assume it can, but it's until it takes damage, it's just turned.
Wrath.
Ram. Like the third time in this campaign I've challenged it.
Hell yeah. Perfect timing though.
Okay.
Champion their body again.
Okay.
You're gonna move?
Yeah, I am gonna move.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah.
Can you just move forward and move diagonally between me and the boss?
You sound like more movement speed, don't you?
Yeah, it's like 10 more.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. Never mind.
I know.
He's using his action to just
Flaw.
he can't attack after that, so he's just making it have to move.
Yeah, but
I know.
Okay.
down the range.
That's your turn. Okay. It is Hag number 2's turn. And she sees what is happening. And she begins to put her hands together and speak some words in Sylvan, but in a horrible, much more harsh dialect than you guys have heard before. And suddenly, the icy wall of the cave begins to rumble. And she reaches forward with her hand and pulls. And through here, pushing Yin and Mattimeo, or pushing Yin and Edmund back, and these two back.
I'm in the cauldron.
You are pushed back into the cauldron. A wall of sheer frozen ice separates all of you, and the hags from ceiling to floor just comes in rushing. You two do have to make dexterity saving throws.
We can still see behind us, right?
You can. Yeah, that's a no on that. So give me 2 seconds. Then what'd you get?
Oh, dexterity saving throw? 15.
That's actually a fail for both of you.
What would have happened if I succeeded? Is it half damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so I take half damage anyways. Okay.
You said we can see through this?
That's 41 points of cold damage, and 20 for you. I believe you can see through it.
So what did you guys take for damage?
I'm at 136.
And you?
177.
Wait, your max is 177? How did it go up?
Oh, fuck me.
I have you 162.
You guys are still pushed
177?
out of the way. That's not affected, but it is only a foot thick. But you are still pushed back. So, the wall comes careening through the cave from ceiling to floor. You guys can still see through it. Edmund and Ian are thrown back, and you are thrown into the cauldron. It's empty. There's nothing in it. And you guys can see the hags taking a minute to recuperate. They didn't seem affected by the wall whatsoever. Okay. Winona, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to.
You're on deck.
Okay, so I'm in some room for when I initially transform, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so if I move like right here, I'll have enough room to transform?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to transform into an earth elemental again.
Okay.
And I'm going to break the wall, and I get double damage on attacks on structures.
Dude. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, okay, so do I just roll multi-attack?
Yeah, roll your attacks.
That's a 2, so
Well, it's
10
wrong.
on that one.
That does not hit.
You missed the
Oh
wall.
no, 13?
That hits.
Okay, and I roll double damage.
Yeah, so just roll the dice and then double it. Well, you know, roll your dice, get all your damage, and then double all of you.
Okay, there you go. Okay, I'll
It's metal. No, it's not. You have to roll.
Yeah, I know. I was fucking with you.
3 and 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13 points of damage.
26.
26.
Double the 26.
Woo! Yeet through that wall.
So you move forward and you bring all your earth elemental strength down and you bash into the wall and you don't feel it move. And slightly discouraged, you put more strength into your second hit and you bash into as much as you can. You guys see it cracks just spider web across the wall, but it is still holding right there. Okay.
And I just rolled really low.
Okay. That is Winona's turn. Hag number 3 can only run away. So she's going to back into the wall and then take the dodge action. And you can see her sisters shouting at her angrily. She's just facing the wall. Nalane is up. Naivara, you're on deck.
Okay.
Well, can she try to make a save?
For the turning?
No, you spiderwebbed it.
As far as I can tell. Or intelligence. I will say that the cracks are just below that is.
Which reach is your sword giving?
It's just normal.
Even though the sword is 10 feet.
She's too big, you're not going to be able to hit the crack portion. I'll just say that.
Okay, fine. I'll just use my battle axe.
Okay, go for it.
15 plus 8.
That does hit.
10 points of damage.
Okay. Okay, so once swing your battle axe, you see a crack just cut to where it was. Crack.
If I kick it, does it not take an action?
Yep, that's one of your attacks.
Okay, this might be a stupid question. Are these witches technically structures?
These witches?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, just wondering. Because they're made of stone.
They're creatures.
I knew there was a dumb question coming out.
Well. Okay, and with the second hit, you see the crack grow. Still not broken. You have 3 attacks. The second one, that cold makes it, then it axe slip in your hand. You accidentally hit it slightly off, and it just kind of bounces off the ice. Okay. That's Nalane's turn. Naivara, you're up.
Do I still like to hear wing beats outside? Okay.
Actually, make a perception check.
That's how D&D.
Pause. This would be a subtraction. If you don't want to use it,
That's going to take your action.
this will take your action to listen to the words. Perception checks are an action because you have to stop and listen.
Okay, then I'm not going to do that. I am going to begin to cast something, and it's going to take a while because I'm still going to assume the dragon's round. Continue on.
We're back up.
Do you want to know?
Yeah, it's harm.
Mark, yes, and that takes how long?
A minute.
All right.
But I'm assuming the dragon's still around.
Okay, so back up. Let's see what she does. Let's see here. She is going to go over to her. And she's going to smack her. She hits. She just reaches out and hits her across the face. She takes very little damage, but she takes damage and she gets snapped out of your turn. Okay. That's her action.
It'll be recent 2 turns.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't believe she has any bonus actions. That is, yeah. Also, I do want to point out that each of them are holding staffs of gray wood.
Gray wood.
Gray wood. They look like they might be made out of driftwood, just branches, but they're all holding staffs. Okay, yeah. That's her turn. And then you're up.
Yo, you should see the walls lined
The
up.
walls. The wall's still there.
Yep.
Yeah. Very much there. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take out my elephant crossbow. And how? It's a spot where Winona is, right?
Yeah.
And it's pretty cracked.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say that you can't aim for it because Winona is very much in the way.
And a rock.
Okay.
I could go under it, but I want you guys to be able to get in there.
I'll just.
Also, this music is badass.
What's this one from?
Thor.
Which one?
The first one.
Really?
I always forget Thor one, like despite how complicated movie it was, like it had a fun soundtrack.
It had some cute moments. I love the.
Another.
Another!
I'll take all those.
Okay.
We don't sell those. You sell dogs. I'll take one of those, but pick it up the
So right now they do have bow cover. You can attack the wall.
Don't you more full color?
That was ridiculous.
Well, I mean, I don't know if this. Just
Yeah.
the wall has the same
Oh, yeah!
I'll kick out the 3 charges actually. I won't do
Isn't
that.
Freya his mom?
Sort of.
I'm gonna assume you get to the side.
No, shoot me in the back.
Oh, yes, yeah. So you can shoot over. Does hit. Does hit.
Now,
I'm gonna say that you do not have sneak attack on the wall.
Oh, no.
people are attacking it. Allies are attacking the wall. Surrendering it.
Technically, you get
Oh god damn it, I just looked at one Jacky posted in the group chat.
Also, there's inside.
That's
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I just looked at it now.
it's like an edited version. It's like an actual shit post.
Oh gotcha.
what's your take picture?
We'll do it later. So thank you for reminding me.
He says line two or something.
It'd be 23.
Okay. And you're just aiming for this section right here?
Yep. Just middle of the wall.
Okay.
You try to stumps insert into the wall.
The ballista bolt smashes into the wall. It seems to penetrate fully, but not much farther than an inch or two through the wall. Actually, no, that fucking wall's a foot long. So it gets, so it gets into and doesn't seem to get all the way to the end. But a large amount of cracks, kind of spiderwebbed it, the same way that Winona did.
Can you see if that wall's aligned with it?
And then turn, Edmund, you're up. I know you're on deck.
I'll bonus action like my hammer. And I'm gonna smash this wall. So I'll move up. Smash the wall. First attack. Regular straight weapon master. Full overkill. 20.
Yep, that is.
Yo, you just use that adamantium breastplate because that deals double damage. That structures the
Yeah.
top.
Just
Hit that breastplate.
He just found it.
25 regular, 4 fire, 8 necrotic, so that's
So you move up to where the ballista bolt is, aim with your clinch hammer after igniting it, and hit right onto the end of the ballista bolt. And as you do, it drives through the wall, and that 10-foot section of the wall shatters. Just falls down. Just that 10-foot section. Hold on. Sorry. I want you to, as it shatters, you do kind of look at the area that used to be there. Sorry. And you see that there is still a lot of fog where it used to be.
Okay. I will run through it.
Okay. You need to make a saving throw.
Okay.
A Constitution 1.
Easy peasy.
23.
Okay, that's
Plus
a
2.
success. So 17 is 8. So 8 points of cold damage. Okay.
Is that like a just in the area of the wall? Or
I will
When he moves run forward.
go there.
You, yeah, you can.
I'm gonna smash 3.
Smash 3.
Bring weapon master reckless.
Hey now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no.
no play.
So the fog kind of gets in your eyes a little bit. You feel a little bit of frost in your eyes as you run forward, and
It's showing.
unable to see very well, you run forward and smash into the wall right next to number 3.
Okay, just so you guys know, I rolled my other 2 d20s. Oh, that's 20s!
You just use those up.
Oh!
Now you can't use those again. Now you are up and you're on deck.
Alright, is that fun still there?
Yep.
Yeah, fuck it.
All right. That is a success. So 7 points of cold damage.
I took 8 last time.
Oh, yeah.
So, since he's got the ring of cold resistance, would that be like halved again?
Half again.
Alright, so
7 points. So you have the 3.
alright, so then I'm just gonna go up to 1. And calmly stab the shit out of it.
There you go, Bert.
So we'll always take the sword.
You just walk up slowly.
That is gonna be a 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Right. It's gonna be 16 plus. Oh no, that's 18. Plus.
That
So
does hit.
dirty 30.
That does hit.
All right. I am going. All right. So regular 8. It's gonna be 17 regular, and I'm gonna do a. Oh, and then I forgot I have improved smite. So I'm gonna do a level 3 smite. So that's gonna be 4d8. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 19, 21, 22.
So 22 points of radiant damage?
Yes.
Ooh, goodness gracious.
Goodness gracious.
Okay, so first attack misses, second attack you stab into her, calmly, obviously. And you're pumping the radiant damage in, you hear her screech as it burns into her. Okay. Yin, you're up.
Oh, I guess I will also go through the fog. Slamming out of the
The color, yes.
That's just not doing that.
Yeah. I like to think we call
I just snapped the cauldrons.
It's like Winnie the Pooh stuck in his
I
drum.
do need a constitution saving throw.
You get plus 2.
19, 3.
Yes, sir.
And a 4.
Yes, sir.
It was really long was compensating.
Yeah.
So that's
I just have a bad feeling I'm gonna roll pretty shitty.
You're plus 5 to con.
As a
8 points of cold damage.
Oh, okay.
not as no. Winona only has a +1.
Or not 9 points of cold damage.
Okay. I was just asking.
And I will start going to town on number 1.
Okay.
16 plus 10 to 20, 26.
Yes, sir.
7, 4, so that's 11 plus 5, so 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack.
Yep.
13 to hit.
Misses.
Key point. 27 to hit.
Yes, sir.
1, 6, 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Sorry, saving throw.
6.
Not prone.
Okay. Number 1 is prone.
26 to hit. 8, 9, 10, 11, 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Action surge.
Okay.
25 to hit.
That is.
5, 13 points of damage.
Okay.
So attack. So that's 21 to hit.
Yes, sir.
3 each, so that's 11, 16 points of damage.
Yep.
Another key point.
Okay.
28 to hit. 8, 9, 14 points of damage.
Okay.
And no reactions.
No reactions. Okay, so.
And then my last attack is my key point.
Okay.
So 24 to hit.
Yes, sir.
4, 7, 7 plus 5 is 12.
Yeah. 12 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yin punching her 7 times. She takes quite a bit of damage, but she is still standing. Okay. It's now time. Egg number 2's turn.
He's gone now.
What?
What is the story?
Sorry.
It's fine.
Okay. She is going to point her hand out and towards you guys, where she is standing, with a small little crystal in her hands, and she is going to speak a word in Sylvan, and you 3 are going to make Constitution saving throws.
Add 2.
Which 3?
3 of us.
That's that one.
42.
22.
Thank you for the plus 2. 17.
Okay. 2 successes and a fail. That fails.
I'm assuming it's cold though. So
It's cold damage. So 44 points of cold damage, but halves for everyone to 22.
What are you at?
52.
Yeah, there's 20 from the wall.
So you're at 98?
Yeah, that's her turn. Winona, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to.
Oh, no, 95.
Well, there's not enough room for me to even stand in there as a Earth Elemental, is
We're all
there?
like straight moving here.
Yes, even if I were to Earthlight underneath the wall and pop up over here, I wouldn't have enough room. Okay, I'm going to make an attack at the wall again.
Okay.
11, 19?
That hits.
Okay, and do a roll damage?
Yeah, roll
for it?
damage.
Okay. Do this again. 2d8 plus 5.
2d8 plus 5? Oh, then you break it no matter what.
Okay, yeah, because that's double damage.
So, seeing your friends break through, you learn is for it to smash through the wall in one attack. There is a line of fog.
Okay. I'm still going to try to go through it.
Okay.
Save.
Yep, con save, please.
plus 2, plus 5.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Does not make it.
Did you add a plus 2 for me?
I did. I didn't roll high.
So Edmund, you're at
13
14?
points of cold damage.
114? 114? Okay. Winona, what are you at?
I'll be fine.
Like,
How
health?
much is that?
14 or 13 points.
73? 70?
No, this is my elemental form.
Oh, okay.
Don't even worry about it.
Okay, another slam attack on this lady.
Go for it.
Okay.
Come on, friend.
Welcome to the game.
Damage. Holy shit. Okay.
I only know
15
that
hits.
for
Misses.
the Monster Factory.
You were kind of
Factory spore? You
thrown
guys
off
see
by this
Macklemore
by
Brothers?
this cold fog, and you
No.
cast slam into the
So
ground
sorry.
right next
I'll
to
have
it.
to share that.
Okay. It's Axe number 3's turn. And she's gonna make Edmund make a wisdom saving throw.
Plus 2? Yes.
12. Yeah. happens.
I need to really
What's your level? 13.
Post in the group chat, we can listen to it later.
Alright. She points at you and says something in Sylvan. You feel your form begin to change and move as you shrink down to a small little black toad that she actually picks up and puts in her pocket. In her dress, actually. So you're in between some icy boobs right now.
Oh.
Edmund is gone.
Why does this always happen to you?
So did we just turn into
I'll get you reach down. Good. That's her turn. Nalane, you're up.
That's terrifying.
Am I able to pick that break or
That break over there? The one that Winona's sitting in, no. You have to move. You can move through Winona's space as difficult terrain though. So you can move here for 20 movement, here for 20 movement, or here for 20 movement.
we're here for 20 minutes.
Okay.
Switch back to my guidance layer.
Are you still raging?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, thank you for adding it. I need to make a concept throw real quick first.
Yeah, Sammy thankfully doesn't yell.
Yeah, reaction. This is reaction.
So Pete, 19 points.
Here's some
Roll
Mountain
damage.
Dew.
What'd you get? 16. Success.
Share
So
it with you.
half of that is 9. So 9 points of cool damage.
Do you want me to keep my roll from earlier?
Yeah, you can if you
Yeah, 13 plus 9.
21 does hit.
Oh no.
It's really long, so watch it later.
15 points. Cutting. 15 points of cutting. Okay. 19 plus 9. It's. Okay. Does not hit. Okay. 3 cuts to the hag. Hurts her quite a bit, but does not kill. Okay. That's Nalane's turn. Naivara, you're up. You're still casting?
Yep.
Okay, that's 2 rounds. This hag number 1's turn. She.
Oh, can I start backing away from them?
Yep. Where are you going?
Wait, is hag number 1?
Towards the end.
Sorry, hag number 3 is returned into it.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
okay.
no, hag number 1. Kind of like behind that.
No, that was hag number 2.
Oh, okay.
Behind Ned?
Yeah.
Okay. Naivara is
She's casting something. Yep.
Her eyes are all black and red.
You just can't see the pupils anymore.
Yeah.
Man.
I'm a vessel of Smarten.
Oh boy.
Oh!
That's one.
Fuck you.
Yo,
You are not wrong.
yo, when you're fighting a bunch of hags and you hear them say something in Sylvan, translate
That's what I did. Get out of there,
Alright, man, you're up.
Who said that?
Number 1.
Wait. Came out 4.
Snipe the bitch.
Here's wrong.
You don't belong there.
Yo, snipe 3.
Insight?
Oh, that's 29.
Yeah, alright.
Okay.
Are you going for 1 or 3?
Oh, for 1.
Okay.
He doesn't have a shot on 3.
No.
Okay.
She doesn't even damage.
She's lying down.
She's laying down. She is. Wait, who? Number 1 is laying
Number 1
down.
is at disadvantage.
No, okay.
Doesn't care.
Naturally.
Well, I did with advantage because she was lying down. My first was 14.
Disadvantage because she's lying down because it's a ranged attack.
Oh,
That's why I said that, yeah.
okay.
Yeah. So you don't have to attack if you don't want.
Well, then I insight check number 3 and move over to the side to get a shot on 3 and all. This is an ice pillar?
Yeah.
No,
No,
that's
the
the
cauldron.
cauldron. Stand in the cauldron.
Stand in it. You can also stand there.
I'll stand there. Insight check 3. Now 20. So yeah, that'd be
20.
10.
It's not it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right, hold into the wall above her. Okay.
Shoot the frog.
Edmund.
Can I move around at all? Can I break free of this grapple?
You can attempt to.
I would love to do
A
that.
frog has a +2.
Now I am still raging.
The dexterity. You want to use
I'm
strength?
still raging.
A frog has a minus fucking a lot strength. Like minus like 3 or 4. Minus 4.
+2 dex.
Yeah.
Now my feet gives me advantage to get out of grapple checks.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
Can I still use
I feel
it?
like that's based on you being a mouse.
Hey, so
A small race.
we're trying to
This is
break.
tiny.
You let me know. what you
No,
want.
no, fine.
Okay, you let me know what you want. 16. +2 you said, right?
Okay. So you attempt to jump out, but she just pushes you further down into her boobies.
Bonus action.
This is so gross. This is like the nastiest boobs ever.
You lick the boobies.
They're my first suction.
No.
What?
This is the most intimate she's ever been.
Even the belly button? Dogs have long tongues. They got deep in there, man.
Yeah, no, it probably takes off.
You're on deck.
Alright, I'm
Love and Amyssia part 2.
Great, honestly. Hey, advantage.
Oh, she's on.
Oh, yes.
She's gone.
Alright, 15 plus 12.
Yes.
Alright. 7. It's gonna be 16 points of regular damage.
16 points regular damage?
Yeah.
It's like asking grapefruit but with frogs.
What?
That's what you just roll.
That kills her?
Yeah, that does kill her.
Oh, okay.
So reaching down and
You want to know why
stab,
that compared was for a while?
you just kind of cut her throat out, and she just kind of screams at you, and her blue and black blood just kind of filters out from her throat. She is dead.
Alright, I will move to 3.
Next one, line.
And I'll attack her.
Go for it.
That's gonna be a 16 plus 12. So
That does hit.
3. So 12 regular.
That is also going to kill her.
Oh, alright.
So you move over to the side and just stabbing the first one, then you just move up and stab the other one, putting your sword up into her gut, and you see Edmund's frog form just kind of jump out of her cleavage and onto the ground, and he kind of back into himself. As she holds onto your sword blade and looks at you with this horrible hatred in her eyes, and as you pull it back out, she crumps to the ground.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, fuck it, I can move. I'm going to action surge.
Team white. Team white was actually anything first.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Bonus action, I'm going to put on blinding smite.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna fuck around?
Yeah, okay. So, dirty 20.
Yes, that is.
Alright. 6. That's going to be 15 regular.
15 regular?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want that one for Bonnie.
Then regular smite is going to be 8. And then blinding smite is going to be, that was a 2, 8, 9, 10, 11 from the blinding smite. She needs to make a constitution saving throw.
She's naturally, she's dead.
Yeah!
The triple. Mattimeo splits the throat of one, stabs into the belly of the other one, and how do you want to kill them?
I'll just emotions, no emotion.
Okay, as she is facing Nalane, getting ready for Nalane, you just go off to the side and just stab her through the back, and she arches her hunched back over and lets out a horrible scream. And as you withdraw from the sword, she just. There you go.
I would like to loot this area because they have a lot of trinkets.
We're making investigation check. You two make investigation check.
I am also going outside.
I'm going.
I'm following.
Okay.
How much
Investigation checks real quick.
time? I'm casting something.
Investigation?
Yeah.
Not terrible.
Okay, can we please grab the threat? Is that no?
Yes, you can.
Do you have them?
No, they didn't give it to us.
Yeah. So you guys have hold on. What did you get? 16.
5.
5.
17.
Oh no, I wouldn't run out my. I still have a lot of time left. Okay.
So I would say that Nen, you grab all 3 of the you have a circlet of resistance, a ring of cold resistance, and a charm of cold resistance.
Just regular resistance?
Sorry, just cold. I don't say cold resistance. So ring, a circlet, and a charm of cold resistance.
Okay, great.
You managed to grab all of those very quickly. I don't know who that is. I believe people were walking outside, so we're going to have to wait a second.
I was gonna walk outside, and then I realized I'm not gonna walk outside.
You managed to find a small little pile of gemstones.
I'm making intense eye contact.
No, you're not. You're casting your spell.
It's just a couple little pieces of quartz. Make an intelligence check. 15. I would say that altogether they're worth about 50 gold pieces, but it's just like little pieces of quartz and crystal, probably used for casting damage spells.
Shiny rock.
You got a 5.
Yeah.
Not a lot of bones. Okay, so people are walking outside.
That's me.
And the Earth Elemental still.
Okay. So, as the Earth Elemental, a bunch of you, or not all of you, but a lot of you make your way out into the cave. Louis as well with the book in his coat. Blake is hiding inside in the middle of the cave. Stop.
Is it at the boat?
He looks out. You guys look out. The boat seems to be perfectly fine. No, but it's circling.
Okay. Well, apparently we had to do upset. I guess. Some of us. It's not gonna have that deal, the hags are dead.
Well,
Oh, what happened?
well, what should we do? Should we go to the boat, Louis?
He looks out. He doesn't see anything. Are you sure it's still here?
I haven't seen it a little bit, but
Well, we could run for the boat, or we could try and hide here.
Boats on an open sea. Decimate everyone on that boat. Sounded like maybe you would leave everyone else alone. If it got who it wanted. How do you talk? A little bit. Doesn't sound like maybe they'll just go right out and attack us.
You still see Naivara cast in the back. And how much time has passed?
Not quite a minute.
Okay, because I have to hold it until he's within range.
Okay. You guys hear a beating of wings. You guys see a shadow over the coast. And then you guys see something shoot up off the boat. And you guys all peek out from underneath. You guys see a form fly up and blast the dragon with 2 fireballs exploding off of its white form. And it screeches, and the little humanoid form, and the dragon follows. That's what we're gonna end with.
So what you may die, but that is a sacrifice.
I'm willing to make.
Oh, great.
Oh, great.
Some of you may not